That's right. Final Fantasy XI is also an MMO. '14 is actually pretty good now. When it first started out, it was very, very bad. I didn't play it when it first launched, but they did a relaunch called Realm Reborn, and they've greatly improved the game. It feels like a Final Fantasy in a lot of ways. Like, this one is a lot of fan service to Final Fantasy fans, which is a good reason to check it out. I played 11 pretty hardcore back in the day too, which had much less fan service. Alright, so since we played last, I've gotten my fishing class to level 50, since I could do that off stream and it would be boring to stream, so that's why I'm in this cool fishing getup. I'm going to be waiting 5-10 minutes or so. Apex and Matt are going to be connecting a little bit late. We're going to be continuing with the main story and recording it onto YouTube. So if you don't want to play Final Fantasy XIV, but you just like to see what the story is all about, the main thing that I'm streaming is story mode, and I probably won't stream anything else. While we wait, though, I'm going to go step outside real quick and show off the gathering in this game, which I discovered between the last time we streamed and is actually pretty sweet. Awesome, Katie. What server are you guys on? I've really been enjoying it so far. I'd like to see 14 pick up some more of the hints from Guild Wars 2, which has sort of fixed a lot of the problems with MMOs. But other than that, I think it's very, very good. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we're on Ultros. Hey, Cactuars. So what I just did, now check this out. So like, I can dynamically switch my job just by changing my gear set. So now I'm a miner, now I'm a marauder, and I'm at the appropriate level. I could just switch to fisher and so on. The two best things about Guild Wars 2 right now are that there are no servers. All maps can include all players, which is pretty great. The number one thing, though, is the level scaling system. Whenever you go into an area, you're automatically level scaled down or up. So there's never this issue that Apex and Matt and I have right now, where we have to be careful not to out-level each other. In fact, we have to be extra careful not to even out-level a side job, because this game gives you bonus experience when you're leveling a lower job than your highest one. So like having a way that, you know, I shouldn't have to do much work to play with my friends. I shouldn't have to like stay at the same level as them. You know, we should be able to go to a level 10 zone and both complete the content regardless of what our actual job levels are. Yeah, I'm excited about that for dungeons. For sure. Let's see. Horizon. Where is that? Oh, it's further north. Okay. Fix that then. Oh yeah. me just send a quick message to my folks, so we're running a little bit late. The mining quest I have right now is to get these high quality cinnabar. So I'm gonna go look for some outcroppings and show you what the gathering's like in this game. I'm a big fan of it. No, I just got aggroed. It's okay, I'll run away from this thing. You can see on my mini map, you can see the nodes. That's pretty standard for an MMO. The nodes are not shared.
Your channel.
Hey dude, how's it going, man? Yeah, so once you pick a node, you have multiple items you can attempt to mine, and there's a health bar at the top of the screen just like an enemy. So anytime I attempt to mine, the health bar goes down, see? So I want to decide what skills that I want to use. I know that I want to get a high quality version, so I have a skill here that makes me more likely to get one. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is. Unearth. So it spends, crafting classes have points, just like combat class does. So instead of magic points or tech points, you have gathering points. And this thing increases the chance, I'll hover over it with the mouse, increases the chance of finding an HQ item by 10%, but it costs 100 GP. So if I spend it, I have to be wary of the fact that I'm going to need to regen that GP. Alright, D-Rock, I'll see you. Just a little bit, Kami. I took Culinarian to 5. But I also liked how that works. Buddy Tetrahedron here. It's Flarewing in chat on a Magitech armor. Maximum jealousy. Tetra, I can't hear you in TeamSpeak. I don't know. It says that you're away or something. I don't know if you can hear me. Fortunately, all gathering classes automatically get a stealth ability. So you can take a gathering class to level 50 and not actually have to worry about these enemies. I just didn't use stealth. Yeah, so I'm gonna go stealth this time. Hey, now I can hear you.
Okay, I just randomly clicked the wrong thing, as usual.
No worries.
Yes, I hope my ostentatiously gold Magitech armor is not getting in the way.
No, it's amazing. You're making me jealous.
Yeah.
Telling me what I need to unlock eventually.
Eventually, to get that specific Magitech armor, you need to get 500 commendations in dungeons. So when you run a dungeon, you get to vote on which one of the other players you want to give a commendation to. And you accumulate enough, you get rewards like that.
Oh, that's cool. So like who is the most helpful? That's kind of a neat way to incentivize people to play well.
It is. Generally tanks are commendation magnets. So as you would expect.
You notice some of these nodes have like little modifiers that roll randomly there on the top. This one increases my gathering rate. Oh man, you're all glowy. Do you have like a relic equipment or something?
Yes, that is the Nexus relic equipment. So like third to the last, the relic grind is very, very long.
Yeah, I did legendaries and Guild Wars 2, which are very similar. It's like many months usually to get one item.
Yeah, it's about that.
That's Excalibur then, and what, like, is it Aegis is the shield?
So that's the very next step. Right now it is Cortana and the Holy Shield, but the next step they turn into Excalibur and the Aegis shield.
Rad. It already looks pretty rad, so.
They really do. In my opinion, there's not that many good-looking shields, so On that alone is a good reason to pursue it as a paladin. Plenty of good-looking swords, though.
I'm just gonna be hitting these nodes to finish this mining quest until Hapax gets on. I know he's running a little bit late eating.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. I know next to nothing about crafting, so...
Oh man, you gotta get on this.
learning
This
as well.
is so sweet. It's my favorite. It's so cool. As soon as I did it, I was like, because I've done crafting and gathering in just about every MMO, and it's difficult to make it interesting, let alone thrilling. So
Oh yeah.
I like that it's like the nodes respawn fast enough. You can see them on the minimap there, folks in Twitch. They respawn fast enough that you never run out of them when you're focusing on a specific kind of node. So a lot of other MMOs, like the game isn't have interesting crafting. It's like find the node as fast as you can before another player finds it, and like check the entire map trying to find your next node.
I never enjoyed that in WoW.
Yeah. I like that you don't have to compete for it, and I like that you can like find your general area and just stay there. You don't have to run all the way around the map looking for nodes. Yeah, so now I'm out of GP, so I can't use it to up my HQ chance. You notice I gain GP whenever I either attempt to mine or when I move my character, so you can't just stand still and regenerate GP. You have to actually do something. Although you can use fishing for GP regeneration. When you fish, you gain GP, but fishing doesn't actually use GP for anything. So you can, like if you're mining near a body of water, you can switch to fisherman for a little bit to get your GP back and get some fish, and then switch back to your miner. If it does, it's much, much slower than if you move. Hey Phalix, how's it going? I'm still a scrub, I have to pay for a Chocobo keep. People were saying, I was on the Reddit, the subreddit for Final Fantasy 14, and they were like, did some joke patch notes, and they said, you know, in order to convince people to use the Chocobo mounts from the Choco keeps, they now pay you gil to use them.
Really?
Sounds like they're pretty useless, like the airships, once you get all the other stuff.
Yeah, the airships as they exist in game now is just a way to get in between certain cities in the storyline, but...
To get to the Aethersite Crystal.
Pretty much, yeah. The gil that it takes to travel and teleport around is meaningless after a few higher levels.
Next time, Phalix. I'll record it so you can check it out. Oh, awesome, Katie. Cool. Yeah, send me a friend request. It's Melolai Marstead there in the top left corner. Godspeed, Phalix. Enjoy Limit Break.
If you haven't seen it yet, this is going to be the new max level fishing gear in the expansion in that link if you can open it. It is the best gear imaginable.
I want to get max level fishing gear. My character doesn't look super sweet just yet. So let me pull it up. Oh man, that's pretty rad.
It is incredible.
Looks way cooler than the current fishing gear.
It's just hilarious to me that
I'll throw that in Twitch.
That aesthetic.
Yeah, with the little like midriff bearing.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go deliver this Cinnabar, and then I think that Hapax's plan was to save Gridania. Well, I guess we're doing the main story quest. It doesn't matter what town we're in. Be wherever it sends us to. I didn't pick up the hat when I got to level 50 Fisher. I had stuck with the boots. My hat was already pretty good.
How many hours would you say it took you to get that far?
50 Fisher? I was level 1 Fisher last week, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not a lot actually. Most of it was that if you play with a controller, you can fish while doing other things. Like you can watch Netflix, you can Reddit,
Oh yeah.
because you just kind of hold it in your left hand and feel it buzz and then hit the button.
I surmised that. I think there's a storyline that requires you to get to level 5 or something dumb, way at the end game for no apparent reason. And that's as far as I've gotten, but it was definitely relaxing, and there's a lot of talk about catching the big ones at later levels. So
I'm excited for that part.
yes, it sounds fun.
I gotta check and see which of those is actually an upgrade. Alright, so I've got 15 shirt, 6 gloves. It's probably the gloves then. Sure, Kami, go for it. Yeah, do you have an Xbox controller already?
Do I have an Xbox controller?
Yeah.
So I have a PS3 controller that I use the not the
DS3 tool or whatever.
But yeah, it's the X input I think is the one I end up using. But either way, yeah, the PS3 controller works really well. It just maps itself to an Xbox controller basically. I don't use it for this game, but I use it for Dark Souls and just about anything that's needed on PC, you know?
Where does the story take us next? I'm actually not sure. I think it's... Pretty sure it's our home city, which is Limsa.
Limsa, I believe. I only say it because it took me many game hours before I actually pronounced it correctly.
Like it's the L one.
Exactly.
I got Ul'dah and Gridania, that's fine.
Yes, it's actually, as you'll hear them pronounce sometimes, Ul'dah is...
Really? Like, loudly?
Yeah, like, very much it seems. It is Da with the Dawn or whatever. You know,
right.
Very large.
Nice. Yeah, it's Limsa Liminsa.
So what game audio do you have? Are you listening to the English voices when you play the game?
Yes. Is that a mistake?
I hear different things. I've heard good things whenever I happen to switch over to English. I do play with Japanese. I find it's a mix on Japanese, so I'd expect the same for English. But
it keeps the same Koji Fox translation at the bottom, right? Like, so we've had some folks in chat pointing out how sweet the localization English is.
I am a huge fan of Final Fantasy localizations since 12, really. But I think Tactics had the same sort of.
Apparently, Tactics was also by Koji Fox, which is why it's so rad.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a. I mean, even when I can tell they're saying something different in Japanese, the way that it's expressed in English is just a lot of care, a lot of thought to the era and the aesthetic. It's great.
There was a Metal Gear Solid joke in one of the early story cutscenes that everybody was hyping me up for. I guess it's only in the English translation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, the guy's like Mad Snake or something, and he's like yelling into it. He like gets down like he's on a codec, and he's like, Mad Snake! I was cracking up. Wonder if there's anything. There's got to be other stuff to fish in the home city that I haven't found yet. I've got so much fish in my inventory because I don't have a retainer or a way to sell them on the market board.
Oh no.
Yeah, bad. I'm gonna be rich though as soon as I get it.
Oh, I believe it. Let's see, have you gotten far enough to get to any kind of materia quests or anything?
No, I need that too because I have all this spirit bond gear that I'm not selling for that reason. Being very cautious.
So that'll be an advantage you have, since you're aware of the market board and you're more aware of crafting and spirit bonding already than I was. So yeah, you have the potential to make a lot more money than I ever did. I was broke for the most part.
Yeah, I've got all this spirit bond gear from leveling up Fisher that I threw out. I sold like my first 2 pieces before I realized, wait, there's probably a reason why it's popping up warning me. Maybe I shouldn't let that happen.
Yeah.
What's the other? There's another fish on here that I don't have yet. Oh, it's this like kraken looking thing. Golden fin.
It's surprising actually how much you can get out of materia that you make from fairly low level gear sometimes. It just depends on how the server's going at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You can make ungodly amounts of money if you get the right RNG drop.
User entered your channel.
Hey dude, how's it going, man?
Hello!
Hey, hey.
Dylan, is your fishing level partially fused with infinity at this point?
Yes, and I know which, what is it, the Penny Arcade comic I've been playing and you haven't been? Yeah, I'm at 50 Fisher now.
Awesome, jeez.
Let me post the comic he's referring to there. I have a giant, terrifying, shiny fish mount. No.
You have a what? Oh.
No, I don't.
I wouldn't put it past them.
That would be really cool. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. It's called mooching. When you get to a high enough fishing level, you get a skill called mooch, which is when you catch a high quality fish, you then recast your line using that high quality fish as the bait to catch an even bigger fish.
Doubling down.
Exactly. No, the final quests all require you to double mooch, which is ridiculous, because that means you have to get a high quality fish, which is a 15% chance, and then you have to get another high quality fish on the big one, and then you can mooch that one again to get the big fish. That's what most of the legendary ones require. Got it.
Now, is it true that the skills you get from one crafting class also can be used for the most part in other crafting classes?
Yes. Although they're not, at least the ones I've gotten so far aren't particularly useful. I think it's definitely true for crafting rather than gathering. So like, what I've heard is the only way to really make money and to really make the best gear in crafting is to get every single craft to max level.
Yeah.
Because there's so much synergy in between them. Gathering, you can equip each gathering's class skills, but all it really lets you do is like look for mining prospects while you're also looking for tree prospects, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'll shoot you a party invite.
Unable to join.
Unable to join?
Oh, I'm
there
good.
you go.
I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah, so no, I can't equip some cross-class skills. If you look here on the screen, like, I can equip these botanist abilities, but all they let me do is find trees. I can't like use it to buff stuff up. I don't really have a lot of synergy. The big one is I just save all my gear. So like, you know, every time I do a fishing quest, I get a choice between like a hat, a gloves, or pants, and they all give you the same stat bonuses, gathering and perception, that matter for all 3 classes. So I just hold on to whichever one I pick. Then when I do the mining version of the same quest, then I pick the other one that I didn't pick last time, and eventually I get a full set for the 3rd one that I'm leveling up. Hey Pax, what's your current quest right now? If you're ready to go.
Let me check.
Meteor quest. Well, first of all, are you okay with just like focusing on the main story?
No, definitely, that's cool. I heard there was chocobos at some point from that.
I've got, it's probably Pirates, which was in Limsa Lominsa.
That is very close to a dungeon, if that isn't a dungeon quest.
I'm still on Call of the Sea, but that's just talking to some guy, so...
Yeah, it's probably in Limsa Lominsa, the one I just did.
I don't know, I don't remember what I did after I talked to the last of the 3 Lears.
After talking to the last one, it just sent me back to Limsa, and I had to like talk to 2 NPCs or something. It was pretty quick.
Okay, that must be what this is then. Let me do that real quick.
Kami says for the quest we're on, there's an NPC group near the entrance we have to go to. Pay very close attention to them. Got it. So let me see if I can find where this area is while I wait so that you don't have to do the same. Yeah, so I guess that like all the cities were a single zone before, and like all the outer areas were one gigantic zone, and it caused performance problems before Realm Reborn.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is it could still be one big world if it wasn't for the PS3's limitations.
Oh, okay.
So that's,
Gotcha.
that's the opposite end of that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, and the one big world that it wasn't terribly impressive as far as unique content was the criticism. It was a lot of copy-pasted texturing and
Right.
copy-pasted rocks on the ground and not
Right.
a lot of interesting things.
I remember being weird. I was like, man, there's like Western Thanalan, Central Thanalan. Like, holy shit! Like, that's a lot of Thanalans. Like, oh, okay, it used to be one zone. Got it.
Yeah, I played in the beta without ever playing 1.0 itself. My computer was just not good enough to handle it back then. And
Wow.
I enjoyed it for what it was, but I do not know if I would have gotten to max level in it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm on... It's probably Pirates.
Cool. It's in lower Limsa Lominsa. I'm on my way to it right now. It's actually, if you use an ether site, it's right outside the Fisherman's Guild, looks like.
Cool.
So you'll probably beat me there because I'm just walking there right now. Godspeed, Katie. If I can do anything to help, let me know. Oh, right, it's just sending us to Airport. Fine. Thank you for taking on the healer role.
Yes, yes.
There we go. Matt said he'll be a little bit late, but if we get to the dungeon before he logs on, that I'm sure we could find a DPS queuing for it. It seems like everyone queuing is DPS. He's actually already done the dungeons. He went a little ahead of us.
Yeah, I've seen him logged on a bit, actually. I think he's addicted.
Alright, so we go to Airport now, it looks like. 40 gil. Oh, right, there's the dungeon. Okay. So do we end up queuing for it? Just like it's gonna put it in the duty finder or something once we get up there, I guess.
That'll be what happens.
Cool. Is there anything in this dungeon that a DPS could like, someone who sucks that we get as just a pug person, could they
No.
ruin, or is it really okay? Heard that the
No,
early dungeons are easy.
There's going to be no trouble with DPS other than slowing you down, and that
Right.
will generally be the case.
Mhm.
It's actually going to be so easy for me as a healer that my fairy can pretty much do the entire dungeon, and I can just hit follow and probably win.
Gotcha. Thanks, Bubbles. Thanks for popping in during bead spreading. We're definitely going to do that again. Went very well. See if I can remember how to play Marauder. I could tell you all day how to play Fisher, but... Just to check out this group of NPCs over here. Interesting stuff. Names. Instance raids. Cool. Just let me know when you're ready and I'll activate the duty finder.
I'm ready.
Cool. Join. Duty roulette. Are these like daily quests or something? Duty ready, wow. Finding DPS is not a
yes.
problem, apparently.
Yeah.
So you've unlocked the roulette, and as you unlock new dungeons, they will be added to your roulette, and that is a quick source of EXP. So do it every day.
Cool. I didn't get to do any leave quests for my fisherman because I didn't have a high enough combat class. Hopefully they'll change that. So like from 20 on, Fisher was just raw grinding, no questing.
Oh, I bet that was horrible for you, raw grinding.
So awful. Never been more unhappy. Pretty much just fight everything, I guess.
That'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a pretty obvious path on your map if you open it with him.
So now, if we had a group of 4 people, could we have queued for this dungeon even if we didn't have the requisite 2 DPS, 1 tank, 1 heals?
Yes, the answer to that is. So that is how a lot of people do farming in the end game. You know, the party of 8 composition is usually 2 tank, 2 healer, 4 DPS. But, oh, we want a single tank this fight. Okay, so let's get 1 tank and 5 DPS by queuing beforehand.
I see.
Bear with me as I learn the aggro management. So it looks like there's a way for me, on the left side of the screen it tells me all the enemies that have aggroed the party, and then the color tells me who has been aggroed, or what's on me and what's on other people, is that right?
Yeah, so if you have everything that you have a minimum of 1 aggro on shows up, so it is possible that someone else in the party has aggroed something you haven't and you can't see that yet.
Sure.
But as a tank, you generally want it to be red for everything.
Okay. I should be able to do that.
Anything
What
less
does
red,
yellow mean that it's in danger of losing aggro soon?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
It's meant for it's meant to kind of be more instructive for DPS. So yellow means, oh no, watch out, you're about to pull. But for a tank, yellow means
You're
actually
still
kinda far
pulling.
down.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to be red, or even if you're slightly reddish yellow, you still don't have it. So pure yellow is actually fairly far down the threat list. But don't worry too much about that at this level. You don't have a lot of tools, so.
Sure.
Whatever it
Yeah, I
takes
only
to get
have
the
like
red.
2 enmity abilities at the moment. But it looks like I'm able to like access that list with the controller. I just have to do a button combination. People are telling me overpower is a threat tool. It is not a like DPS tool, so I shouldn't be spamming it. Use it to get a bunch of dudes on me, pretty much, and then move along.
Yeah, it's generally the tank at lower levels can mark a target that you want. So, for instance, I just marked that guy 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly up to the tank if he wants
Like
to do
that.
it or not.
Yeah.
It's mainly just for the tank's ease of making sure he can hold threat, and the healer's ease of not having to heal so much by killing things quicker. But
Sure.
if the tank and the healer are fine with it, then you can not mark if you want or whatever.
So you would mark the target that you're getting the most enmity from, using the most abilities on, I guess, so that they're not attacking the other things. Okay.
Yeah, so just you pre-pull this guy, and the DPS ought to know that, hey, we're gonna attack this one right there.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. That makes sense. What's the rule on AOE? I know that different feelings on that across games.
AoE as a tank, or?
Oh, as a DPS, just out of curiosity.
DPS. Yeah, so it's kind of different 1 to 50 than it is at 50 plus. 1 to 50 AoE as much as you want, as long as you're not pulling anything that the tank doesn't want you to pull. At 50, it's better to pull even if you're going to pull the enemy, because the tank has enough tools to instantly get the thing back if danger is happening. So it sort of depends on the class and their AoE capabilities and the tank's comfort level.
Kami, I'm very sorry that I keep using sprint. It's like, I was actually doing when I was playing Mass Effect, I was pressing the button combination for sprint. Just because I've been running around so much as a fisherman. So when I use sprint, I dump my TP, which I use for all my skills. So he's like, oh my god, why are you pressing sprint? I'm working on it. So there was no real need to fight those things, basically. Is that right?
You're probably going to face pull them whether or not you like it, so if you can avoid them, then you should.
Okay.
But at lower levels, everything is EXP, so...
Sure. But later on...
anything you want to kill is fine. But later on,
yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
If you right-click our friend who's not part of our party, preformed, you'll notice he's a level 40 guy. So he's probably a little less interested in dungeon EXP from such a low-level dungeon.
Right, sure.
But he's interested in completing it because it will still give him a ton of EXP because
At
this is
the
probably
end.
his roulette.
But killing the enemy doesn't make any difference to him, basically.
Right.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense. I see. So it looks like anything anybody aggroes at least shows up on the map as red, even if it's not in my aggro list. Is that incorrect? It's just really easy for me to get on the aggro list in general.
We're just so close to him that
I see.
It's that ladder.
I see. Interesting. Yeah, someone points out that using a cooldown like Foresight Generates a small amount of aggro, which is you can at least do to get everything on your list.
Ah, that is a good point.
Now, in Final Fantasy 11, a lot of emphasis was placed on making macros, so you could make a macro command that would like target tank's target. Does that exist in this one as well?
Yeah, I'm using it right now.
Gotcha. Very good.
Yeah, just throwing up a couple dots. I'm by no means a good healer, but I do know enough to make macros.
That'll probably be something I do later. Stream. Like, I'll probably want to add a hotbar command for marking a target. Right now I'm just doing it manually, which takes a little while. So we don't want to go up, we just want to go straight. We're going to fight these things anyway.
So have you figured out how to focus target yet as a tank?
Yes. Is there something that I should focus in general? Like maybe is it the healer or?
Generally the boss. You don't need to worry about anything in trash, but it's
now, why
always
would
a good
you?
idea to focus target the boss.
Why would you focus the boss? Is there like other trash enemies around other than the boss?
A lot of time there are ads on the bosses, and you still want to be able to see the boss's cast bar, just in case he's doing something. And by focus targeting it, it will show his cast bar above the focus target icon.
Gotcha.
Should be Shift F, I believe, to focus target. And the default to switch to that focus target is something weird, but I've rebound that to F just for convenience. I don't know what it is default.
Yeah, I gotta mess around with it. I'm still doing controller right now. Now, does it matter? Oh wait, he likes red wine, so yes, it does. Got it. That was what that clue was all about.
Cool. Oh god.
Got it, Kami. I'll just do that out of this battle so we're not making this poor DPS guy wait on me. What a puzzle that was. So I could have stunned him, or just I heard someone say stuns don't really work on bosses in this one. It's not like WoW where stun rotations are super important.
It really depends. Most bosses in raids, you don't need to worry about stunning. In these 50 dungeons, there actually are some mechanics that are worth stunning, but the bulk of them are along the way in the dungeon and not the bosses themselves. So
yeah. So like, I stunned that one so that the DPS didn't have to move away from him, I guess. But now I'm gonna cool down, so now I have to move away. Cool.
Congrats on first boss kill.
Sweet.
Woot.
Oh, we share. Okay.
Yeah, here's the loot system. So
I'd say need. It's Marauder.
yeah, it's definitely, you have the option to need as a tank and no one else has it, so we can all greet or pass.
Oh, I see. That's
cool.
That's nice.
If it was a conjurer and we had a conjurer in the party, then only they could need, etc., etc.
That's cool. Because in WoW you could say need, even if you really didn't.
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Got it now. What's master loot in 3.0? Someone said. Does that mean anything to you?
So I
Patrick?
know that they're adding some more options for pre-made parties going into 3.0 for looting. I assume that's what they mean by master loot. Basically, the party leader is going to add stuff like giving the ability for other folks to roll in items that they wouldn't normally. I think basically what people are excited about is the idea to be able to auction off drops. So if there's an RNG drop, then you can now make sure one person gets it if for money or something.
I see.
as a non-in-game raider in most things, I don't have the greatest familiarity with it, but that's, I think, the gist.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's designed. WoW implemented it in some patch recently or expansion. It's like the guild leader puts it on and then takes the DKP off of his list, but it lets him assign something instead of having to grab it and trade it, kind of thing.
That makes sense. I like tanking in this game. It has a good feel to it.
It's pretty straightforward. There is some criticism that the whole enmity system isn't transparent enough, but
yeah, I could hear that, but it still feels like I know what I should be doing at a given time. It's certainly more transparent than I've seen in other games. Like, at least when I played WoW, it didn't have this level of information on the screen about who's aggroing what without using an external tool.
Yeah, it's pretty good about, you know, no add-ons needed, as you said. I think they designed it with that in mind. I think the way that you're generally supposed to be taught how to play your class is through the guild. What is it called? The guild test is what it is, which you may not have even found a guild test yet. But I think outside of that, there isn't really a whole here's how enmity works type thing. And even in the first ones of those, it's something like the tank should be attacking this, and one pop-up you can click through, and all of a sudden you're level 20 fighting a primal, and the tank doesn't realize he has any job other than whacking the enemy.
Sure, gotcha, right. That makes sense. Now, is it just luck that I got 2 sweet items in a row and no one else did?
It's just hacks, man, is what it is. Hacks. Hey, our limit break gauge is full. What does that mean?
So, everybody shares the limit break gauge. It fills up when you attack and when you receive damage. It does different things depending on what your role is. If you're a DPS that is melee, you will do one kind of attack that is a very large damage. If you are a mage DPS, it will do a AoE very large damage. If you are a healer, it will do a lot of healing. If you are a tank, it will raise everybody's defense.
So you like get the party to work together to decide who activates it, because there's only one limit bar, right?
Yes, that is right.
And how do you activate it? I don't have a skill on my bar for it.
You can put it, you will, I think it should by default be like under P. You just click that, see limit break.
Okay, Kami, see you in a bit. Let me do that real quick. I probably won't be using it here because I don't think we're really in trouble. Oh shit! I think I just used it on accident.
Nice.
Sorry.
That's no problem. A level 1 limit break waste is not a big deal. It's the level 3s that are annoying. So what I mean by that is there's one bar right now. As you progress, you'll get either 2 or 3, and there are stronger versions of limit breaks as they get higher.
Let me put that on my hotbar this time and not use it. There we go. There we go. Guess does it matter? Well, Wave Rider's key.
Yeah. So you definitely want to get the captain's key first, and then we'll go to the Wave Rider gate.
Oh, I see. I see.
So I will show you.
So captain's quarters first. I'm using the captain has the key.
Yep, I've marked it with an A.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Spiky, welcome. Is there a decent chance we'll get our limit back before the boss fight?
There's a decent chance.
That just goes up whenever you're fighting in general, right?
Yeah.
But, hey Pax, did you follow this whole discussion on spirit bonding gear?
No.
The idea is, the longer you're using a single piece of gear, if you look at it in your inventory, okay, good. You'll see that there's like a spirit bond amount that eventually goes up to 100%. When it reaches 100%, then you can desynth it basically into materia, which sells for a lot of money. So if you've been wearing an item for a long time, don't ever vendor it or just throw it on the auction house, because I don't think you can. I think it's bound to you once you equip it. Make sure you save it until we get the ability to desynth items into materia.
Okay.
Basically, it rewards you for having used an item for a long time. I guess there are people, it's kind of controversial, that they will go into a dungeon with low-level gear just so that they can spirit bond it and get the level of materia that they want, and they'll be under-leveled for the content.
That definitely happens. I wouldn't say it's too big a hit on the party, though.
Mm-hmm.
Just my opinion.
Oh, that's cool. Spiky points out that some actions build limit break faster, like healing someone who's at critical health.
I did not know that. That's awesome.
That's cool. Is there anything else that does it, Spiky, off the top of your head?
I know there are fight-specific mechanics where it differs a bit.
That's cool. Thanks for sharing. So I'm guessing when people are like rerunning these old dungeons, they just save their limit break until the final boss.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it happens.
Ass Maggot, welcome. How's it going, dude? Releases the scurvy dogs.
Oh god, ads.
Generic cool out the hogs out comment.
I'm really disappointed that Arcanist does not have an AoE spell.
No?
Yeah,
It's
I
not
didn't
yet.
get one when you guys did a 10 or whatever.
Mine's not very good for damage, but it definitely lets me hold everything on me.
You could definitely cross-class an AoE spell at some point if you got one for another class.
Come on, no Marauder. Thank God. Pass. That system is very friendly to pugging, which I like.
Ah, got a thing.
Congrats.
Cool.
Congrats.
Conjure gear, heck yeah.
Hey, welcome back, D-Rock. G-Line, welcome. Is that a shield for Conjurer?
Yeah, so.
Oh, cool.
Yep, Conjurers and White Mages get shields.
I know a lot of, like, weird clothing words because of MMOs.
Like epaulets.
Yeah, that was the one I was gonna give it as an example, exactly.
Yeah, I keep saying that on Game of Thrones, my boy, yeah, what's his fucking name? Hang on, postpone joke.
Okay.
Yeah, my man Dario's got some bitchin' pauldrons.
I mean Benjen. Oh, I died.
Shit.
Oh, cool. I haven't seen that happen. I wasn't even looking at my health. Do you have raise? Should I wait for you?
So I've just disconnected. I'm still logged into the game. Please allow a few moments for the logout process to complete. So give me like 30 seconds.
It's cool, I got some
yes,
heals. I got
that
some
is-
heals.
I was gonna say that's the major advantage of Arcanist in your party.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. I was not watching the health bars.
Oh no, you're good. We didn't know that you DC'd.
That's my campus internet's problem. They require you to change the password, and because of that, it kicks you off. at random
Oh
times.
yeah. Will you log back in the same spot you were, or should I just go back to the starting point because you're gonna have to run anyway?
Oh no. I'll be roughly where I was at. So just continue on as you were.
Okay.
Well, I can't raise you. I don't have
Yeah,
that
'cause-
spell.
There
I
will
can-
be if I'm dead, then there's a shortcut at the entrance now that we've passed so much of the dungeon.
No, you're still here. You're still up.
This is one of the quirks of what happens when you disconnect. The game doesn't immediately kick you from the servers on its end, so you literally have to sit here and wait
User entered your channel.
for it to let you log back into the game, and it can take quite a while sometimes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It doesn't know that you actually disconnected.
Yo,
Yo,
Hey,
Matt.
man.
see you guys having some issues?
We just had Philip disconnect briefly.
Yeah. Well, when DC'd and was doing such a good job of healing that I wasn't paying attention to my
There we
health
go.
bar, so I just collapsed.
Oh, that is purely because my fairy is doing most of the work. It is brainless.
Awesome.
Alright, I'm back now.
Cool.
Let me heal you, because I do have a raise. If I can find you. Or, actually, it is too high a level with my level sync. Let me see if I can cross-class something real quick.
I guess I'll join
Yeah,
you guys
so,
on
yeah.
the next dungeon.
Sure. If you can't cross-class it, I'll go start running.
Oh, I can cross-class it, just gotta wait 15 seconds after you change your
Switch.
cross-class abilities or so.
I see.
You probably could have run back at this point.
Nah, it's okay. How sad she is.
Oh, well, yeah, I can't even use it while level synced, it says. So I guess you should just
Okay.
return. Sorry.
No worries. Are you guys able to keep going while I catch up, or you gotta wait for me? Oh, there's a shortcut.
Pat, do you have your other carbuncle for tanking yet?
Yeah, I can bring him out.
He can easily tank this stuff.
Arcanist seems like the catch-all job. That's kind of cool. Like a red mage.
Yeah, he can do a lot, especially in these lower dungeons. It's a shame that he can't queue as anything other than DPS.
Oh, but
he
you're
can,
back now.
He can play all roles.
Alright. Back in.
They did have a choice though. You can kick people,
Really?
and you can kick them for being disconnected specifically.
Wow.
As with any MMO, people kick for any reason they want, of course.
Right.
Oh, you marked a target and you're not a tank? Tank gets mad, I'm gonna kick you.
So this appears to be about the level of ads that we can tolerate, right? So like we
Yeah.
wouldn't go and grab that second group over there.
Yeah, no need, because the boss is right here.
You have a lot of ads. The overpower thing's really good at drawing aggro on them.
Yeah, I've been enjoying that.
That would, a lot of people say say that the main benefit of a warrior over a paladin is that ability for AoE threat generation, mainly with overpower. I would argue that with the recent buffs to Flash, which is the paladin equivalent move, we do pretty well as well nowadays.
Did I trigger a cutscene for you guys too, or am I the only one seeing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, how do you want to progress on the dungeon? Do you want me to tell you exactly what to do on all the tricks on the boss, or would you like to figure them out?
If we have someone who is a stranger whose life I'm going to ruin, then you can tell me if I'm making a mistake. So in this case, tell me, but if it's Matt, then I don't care about Matt having his life
I also
ruined.
know these first couple of dungeons anyway.
Oops.
Hey Abadoshi, how's it going? You guys in general?
I have already progressed from being that guy who ruins the dungeon to that guy who judges people.
Exactly.
Well, maybe we should do something about the ripples.
That might be a good idea.
Sure. Do I need to do anything about the ripples?
I think those other ripples were rippling more, so...
Oh, do you guys just go interact with them and I just like hold the boss basically?
That is one way to do it. Since you can stand on one of the ripples, and the rest of us can get the rest of them.
Oh, I see.
Oh god, I aggroed one.
Bring it to me, I'm getting it. So I can just stay on top of this ripple over here is what you're telling me. And just standing on it works?
You do have to click it.
Interact.
I do have to interact with it? Okay.
When it's bubbling, of course, not every time.
Sure. Got it, I think I'm getting the hang of it now.
Sorry, I'm letting you get a little lower than you need to be. 'Cause I'm used to focus targeting the boss, and so I was almost killing the boss. As a healer, I should be focus targeting you, at least in these early dungeons.
Oh, okay. I think I get the mechanic now. So I would just stand on one of them and I would be in charge of taking care of it, basically. And then everybody else could run away to get the other three in case they start bubbling. Is that correct in case I get that in my roulette?
Yep.
I'm surprised they didn't have like a mechanic fight like that outside of a dungeon first, but...
Oh, this game is extremely heavy on mechanic fights.
Cool.
Like that. That is very small compared to what is to come. Please look forward to it.
That's what Yoshi says, right?
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, all that mind.
Nice.
Do you guys see the player commendation in the bottom right?
Yes. Or I did when it popped up.
So the only guy you could have done that on was the guy who just left, because you can't commend people in your party that are already, pre-made. They do that so you just can't farm commendations.
Sure.
But I was telling Dylan earlier, Patrick, that you do want those commendations if you can get them, because you get rewards like the sweet gold Magitech that I had on, for example.
That's how you reward people for not being a dick and a pug. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, and there's like every week when you give 5 commendations, you get a certain amount of EXP and gil as well. So.
Sure. We go back to Limsa Limensa now. Here, I'll add you in now, Matt. You're on.
Yeah, I'm here.
What? Did you guys see that? That was a gill seller shouting in chat.
Is that
Rather
uncommon?
saying- he was
Yeah.
saying it's in white text. That's so usually you get the private messages.
Right.
When they're bold, they'll shout in a scenario, but I've never seen one say just to the local area before.
I had a guy kept adding me as a friend, and at first I thought, oh, a new buddy, and then I looked at his name, and it was some clever way of selling, like, I sell Jit Gill.
Yeah.
Go get him
Like,
to
it was
sell
all,
Gill,
it was
yeah.
all like the right apostrophes and stuff to make it look like the characters in the game, and then once I realized that, I took them off my list, but I was mildly
Yeah.
impressed.
They are audacious. You will get random friend invites though. This game's player base does do that.
Yeah, I met some cool people while fishing. You run into someone else who's fishing, they'll tend to wave at you. I'm sure some of it is like, are you a fish bot? And you wave back and they're like, oh, okay. Are you a sophisticated fish bot? Hey, what's up? Okay.
Generally, the bots that you see are black mages. So if you teleport into an area and there's like 7 black mages in their relic gear with a bunch of letters for names that teleport in and out, that's probably a bunch of bots.
What do they farm?
So they used to farm dungeons. I don't know if they do that anymore. I'm not really. I don't know what they've done to counter things. So, but I do know that you see those black mage guys at least laying around at level 50, and they generally teleport outside the map somewhere to spawn you with tells. So when you do see them, it's a rare event.
Sure. Party finder unlocked.
That is a very useful thing.
Alright, let me know when you got the next one, Apex, because I have my free destination is Gridania, so I can like free teleport us there.
Oh, cool. I'll set mine to Ulda then whenever.
Oh,
I
did you
it.
get your thing?
I haven't yet, no.
I need to do that as well. I've
But
just
I'm
been
ready to
spending
roll.
the money.
You ready to roll? Okay. Did they give you a pop-up there?
Yeah.
Cool. You know roughly how far away we are from unlocking retainers?
Matt would know better than I. I think you've unlocked him, right?
Yeah, I actually just got my Chocobo as well. You gotta do
Congrats.
the 2 more dungeons and then a couple of more quests. So, soon-ish.
Okay. Let's see. So what are the quality levels like? What's green versus like I have this cool pink item, pink weapon.
Pink is a unique, I mean, maybe unique's not the right word, but pink means it's from a dungeon and it's better, with better stats. White or green are less so. The main things that you'll need to care about are listed in and around the spirit bond and condition and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And at the very top as well, where it says unique untradeable or untradeable binding, whatever, at the very top of your list. Pink, green, blue, purple, whatever they are, kind of gives you some thoughts on those in quick shorthand, basically.
We can rent a chocobo to get down to this next one. It's up here.
Rent a Chocobo.
Yeah, like some kind of cavemen over here. I think it puts you out in the map we want to be in. I had this problem before where I wanted to rent a chocobo in the North Shroud, and I don't think Central Shroud connects to North Shroud in any way. Or at least it does from the other way, like there's a big cliff you can drop down. Yeah, this is what we wanted. This is fine. I like that the chocobo can jump, that's cool. Hey Astro Blue, welcome. I'm excited for the retainer. I've been subsistence fishing. Like, I've been basically at 0 gil, but I have just enough gil to buy the bait that I need to fish, and then I get just enough gil from vendoring the fish that I got to buy more bait for the next tier.
You get a ton of gil from these dungeons. I went up
Yeah.
to about 25k after doing a couple of them. And so now I just teleport, I'll pay the 400 gil, I don't care.
Right. The fish that I have in my inventory, it looks like there's almost no such thing as vendor trash because of desynthesis. Like, everything sells for about 10 times what it vendors for. So even with the auction house fee that they charge, it's worth it to sell it on the market board if you ever do fishing. There's a couple exceptions. Nice Arimon mount.
Yes. That's one thing that really impresses me about this game. And I know it's a little thing, but the mount animations for pretty much all of them are great.
Mm-hmm.
I spent so much time on rare mounts in WoW and Wrath, waiting
Yeah.
for that 1% RNG from a chest or
Oh,
doing whatever, and none of them are even as good as the basic ones that you get in this game.
In this one, yeah. Hey Pax, have you been talking to the Chocobo porters in every town we go to?
Some of them, yeah.
Apparently you should. I guess it won't matter once you actually have your own mount, but you can like have them autopilot you between towns if you've talked to all the Chocobo porters between them. I didn't realize that until I'd already visited like 20 towns as a fisherman. I was just ignoring the Chocobo porter.
How do you dismount?
You gotta right click the Chocobo icon at the top.
In that video I sent around, one of the helpful things that they were talking about was the shared hotbar, and so I made a shared hotbar that has like my Chocobo key on it, for example, and you can have vertical ones, so I have it like off on the side. It's pretty nifty, all the user interface stuff.
Yeah, I was impressed at how customizable the whole thing is.
There are a bunch of levs that make you beckon to people, and I didn't know how to put beckon on my hotbar till recently, so I kept typing it like a little idiot. And now I feel like my whole world has been changed, that I can just click it whenever I want.
Did you accept the quest there, Apex?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sure you weren't missing out on it. So folks in chat, I'm going to be trying really hard to refer to Pat and Philip here as Hapax and Flarewing since that's their name in chat, but I might call them Pat and Philip. There you go. Matt's easy because he's just Matt.
It's how I roll.
Mm-hmm.
I should make a Twitch account for Tetrahedon just so I don't have 2 names or 3 names going here.
Yeah, I had like abbreviated my first name of this character so people clearer on which one I am. If like seeing that I'm the one doing all the actions doesn't give them a heads up. Hey Asuka, hey, welcome back, Kami. Is this your first time playing as a pugilist in a dungeon, Matt?
Well, playing Lancer, but first time playing Lancer. But I did queue up as Pugilist once and waited the half hour to get in, but most of the time I just sucked up and played Marauder.
I got Cat to play. I was playing with him for a little bit, and I was on Pugilist. So I liked all the things that involve you being behind an enemy.
I might switch to that for the next dungeon. I figured I'd play around.
I keep thinking one day I'll level a monk, but they seem so fun. Pugilist monk.
No worries. I like that the game just like throws you into dungeons and like back to back too. There's no like little fetch quests.
The downside of that is when you're trying to queue into him as DPS, it's, you know...
Oh right, you
3
can't progress
hour-
the story.
That's,
Yeah.
that's why I switched to tank. Although the nice thing is, I mean, I can pretty much level up my Marauder just through these dungeons and save quests for DPS.
Mm-hmm.
The only downside, which I found in leveling tank as your first class, is if you do want to go back and level a DPS at some point, it's mind-numbing. You're not used to that.
Yeah, you
40-minute grind.
you've set yourself up.
Yeah.
11 was like that pretty bad, but it didn't have a duty finder. There was nothing that was automatic about it, so it was just like manually searching for people and asking them, and having most people be like, "Fuck off, don't talk to me."
And honestly, I ran into that with the few hours I played of 11, and that's the reason I jumped on 14 as quick as I could. I didn't want to lose out on any experiences.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't go back to something like that.
I like
Luckily,
that they
it-
incentivize you to run the old stuff, though.
Yeah, because of that, I don't think anybody's really going to miss out. I guess we'll see come expansion how well the theory works in practice, but so far, everything's relevant.
30 minutes is better than like... Oh, and also you could only search for people that were on their active job, so if someone had like an active max level black mage and that's what you wanted, you had no way of knowing if they were like in the meantime farming on their white mage or something. Which is awful. So like you literally had to sit in town with the active job you wanted to play and wait.
So I run ahead of you, Dylan. I apologize. I'm so used to being tank now.
Oh, no worries.
Oh man, he's gonna be one of those guys.
I seem to be alright at pulling stuff off people.
Yeah, just spam overpower if you ever get in trouble, basically.
What's the deal with Maim? Is that another combo ability?
That one increases your damage.
Oh yeah, I should use that then.
The skull one increases the hate that you generate. That one increases your damage, so you can kind of rotate between them depending on... At least that's what I do.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not a pro or anything, but...
That makes sense.
I think that's the concept of the warrior, is you guys have different... Basically, paladin is 1, 2, 3 no matter what's going on, but for a warrior or a marauder, you guys have a damage generation combo, a threat generation combo,
Right.
and a something else combo.
A lot of different paths you would take based on what's going on in combat.
Yeah, most people think the warrior is more dynamic and interesting to play.
Sorry.
I'm not one of them, but I'm biased as well.
I'll probably level both of them.
Well, the vast majority of people that choose a paladin over a marauder do so not for any good reason other than they like a sword more than an axe.
Sure.
It's not worth getting in a penis measuring contest with anyone over it.
Right. Was there anything in that room we passed?
I think maybe another little baby chest like this one, but... My understanding is when someone opens these little chests, it just randomly gives whoever the potion or whatever. It's not...
I see.
It's not like the ones they have to vote need or greed for.
What's the deal with stuff being sealed off? I keep getting a warning about that.
That's
like,
just
you
if
can't go
you're not
back?
close. Yeah, you get locked out of the boss fight basically is all it is. So that doesn't really matter until you get to the 24-person raids, and your 23 guys really don't want you, which can be bad.
I've heard that the content there isn't actually very difficult, right? Like, the difficult
It's
content
not
is the
good.
6-person?
The problem with that is there's a lot of people in this game that are not hardcore raiders is the nice way to say it, and terrible is the not nice way to say it. So you will wipe in that content on occasion.
I see.
Although generally the 1% is like
Well, you just cut out super quiet. Did anyone else have that happen?
Yeah, same happened for me.
testing 1, 2.
There you go.
It's a little better.
It's probably just me running with the mic.
Oh, I see. So, maim only really makes sense while, or when that buff runs out. If I watch the top of the screen, then I should maim again once it's about to run out. You may have said that before, Matt.
I just alternate between the two unless I really need to keep doing the hate combo.
Mm. Grats.
Woot.
Oh god, no! Fightling! Yeah, I hope they never make a hard 24-man. That
Oh,
was real stress.
I believe that's what like Molten Core and all was back in the day, right?
Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah.
I'll do hard 8-man, but that's fine. It's a reasonable number of people to manage. Oh, a patroller. Okay, there's a guy walking back and forth over there.
Do you
Which is the
get
way
an
we have to
XP
go.
bonus for having a full party? Getting more XP than I normally do from this. Maybe it's just random.
Are you
Oh.
rested or something, or even beyond that?
Maybe, but like even when I don't know. Normally I get like 500 XP per mob. I'm getting 800 at the moment.
I think you get more experience if your Arcanist is doing fucking awesome damage.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
you should play more then.
Probably what's going on.
Yeah, Kami points out that Molten Core was 40 people and it was hard, even worse.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
One of my best memories in WoW is a buddy of mine. Like we had just gotten into this my friend's hardcore guild, and it was me and my buddy that were total noobs, but he was good, my friend and my first friend, and so we all just kind of joined up on his good faith, basically. And we're in Molten Core, standing in front of the boss, you know, like waiting to pull. And my buddy that joined with me was a little bit behind us, so he's running up and then disconnects. And back in the day in WoW, when you disconnected running forward, you would keep running forward. And he proceeds to pull the boss and wipe the entire 40-man raid,
Awesome.
which was
So you
super
yell
cool.
out Leroy Jenkins.
No, this was before that, actually.
He
But
would do
anyways,
like
I told him not to log back on. Thank God.
My highest job, Kami, is Fisher at 50, followed by Marauder at 18, then Pugilist at 7. I haven't touched combat classes at all.
You should get your Lancer up a couple of levels. You get some good cross-class abilities pretty early.
Oh, cool. I'm saving Pugilist now for when I play with Cat. No reason to go in there, it looks like. And a little baby chest, right?
Oh
Yep.
God.
Somebody
My bad.
pulled anyway.
See what happens.
I'll save you.
But the XP!
Oh, Kami, Matt wants to know what your highest job is. Or all the way around.
Birthday question mark?
Matt, Kami wants to know what your highest job is.
I have Marauder and Pugilist at 23 and Lancer at 20 are all basically tied.
Oh, neat. So sometimes there is a reason to open up these.
Ooh.
So I'll read that. But I've already gotten a nice thing. So someone else. Why don't you take it, Matt? You haven't gotten anything yet.
Well, I rolled greed, so we'll see what happens.
I just passed it. Congrats.
Cool.
Oh, you're getting extra experience because you have a job that's higher level.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of
Hey,
course.
most of the stuff in these, I have most of the equipment that I can get for DPS/tank at this point, so it won't even let me roll greed on them, so don't worry.
Oh, interesting.
But
Okay.
that one I didn't have, so...
Whoops.
Oh shit.
You can't res, right? You learned that?
I can't yet, no. But if you start tanking, I will heal you.
I'll be right there.
User in your channel timed out.
Yep, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually start looking at my health bar. Like, while he's around, I don't even need to look at it because I'm just auto full.
User entered your channel.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'll pay attention. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I was doing something else. But this time,
you can focus target me, which is where you start by targeting me, and then you open up the little combat menu and you pick focus target. There might be a keyboard shortcut for it as well. That way my health bar will always be up on the screen.
It should also be on the little party thing on the left, and you can just click on the person's name and party and heal through that.
Yep. So I'll be back in a second, guys. It is also a problem with my wireless internet card. I've got a replacement in the mail. I just haven't gone to get.
No problem.
Resolved. But your Arcanist can take and heal until I get back.
yeah, no, I'm all over it.
Can go back. I think, did we skip a treasure coffer room earlier? We might have. We have a decent chance of rolling gear that doesn't suck. Go back for that.
Yeah, I might go back.
Flare wing, yeah. I think we skipped one. I don't think I'm crazy about that.
Also, if you guys aren't using the gear set function yet, it's awesome. Start using it. It's great.
Yeah, I've got one for every job now.
Wait, what's that?
So, like, when you switch classes, you're just switching which weapon you want, right? But there's a little thing on that character screen for gear sets, and you can hit update, and it will remember. It will say, oh, this is your Arcanist level, whatever. And so then you can switch to another gear set, and it'll just, like, equip all that stuff automatically for you. And so as long as you just keep updating them, you can just go, oh, I want to switch from blah to blah, and all you have to do is click the different gear sets, and it will equip all the armor and all the accessories and stuff.
Yeah, so like right now I have a gear set for Fisher, where instead of changing my weapon to a fishing rod, I just change my gear set to Fisherman, and it automatically equips everything that I could possibly want as a fisherman. It has my hat, my pants, my boots, all that fun stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, so basically instead of... You should never change your job by just changing your weapon, you should always change it by changing a gear set. Yes, he did. He's ready to go. Oh, wow, you got back way faster that time.
Yeah, it's.
You had a caster pull. I'm all over it. You just wait till me and Marstead get like kind of used to the game. We'll be doing all kinds of crazy nonsense, I'm sure.
Just wait. That one was nothing, but it was worth checking if occasionally it drops pink items. So you're probably a better puller than I am. Well, I do have a ranged attack, but it kind of sucks.
Overpower is pretty great. It grabs like everything. The Tomahawk is also really good. I'd start fights with Tomahawk actually if you haven't been doing that.
Oh, it's not RNG, Kami? Interesting. Apparently the pink items come from... there are certain chests that are good, and ones that are baby chests. I haven't been able to tell what the difference is, though.
Yeah, that Tomahawk skill also has increased hate, enmity, whatever it's called, generation, so it's a really good way to start a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Matt makes a great point. That's generally always wanting to be your first move.
On the boss, I guess?
On pretty much even bottom feeders like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to throw your shit at one, get that token enmity, and then no more need for that unless there's a straggler getting away from the pack.
Is Tomahawk's not AoE, is it?
No, it's single target, but still, a lot of the times you'll hit one target and they'll all still aggro on you automatically.
I see.
Yeah, the pack's are linked, so...
I can start doing that.
You know, mark this guy, throw your Tomahawk at it, and you'll aggro all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But only a token amount of enmity on everybody but the one you Tomahawked. But that kind of preps everybody for attacking that one.
Sure. Oh, right, these guys spawn. Do enemies ever do passive AoE, or just when they have that little like warning icon on the ground?
It'll take a while before you don't get the markings for any sort of attack, but they will come.
Okay.
I know the bosses specifically because they give people trouble.
Because the enemy will just be hitting people in front of them, and there's no indicator that it's happening.
Right. And it comes later than you'd expect too. So, you'll be level 40 and fighting coin counter, as it's called. And, for someone's first MMO, they have no idea what to do sometimes.
Hey, there you go. Still needed that one, I assume?
I don't need those.
No? I guess I'll read them then.
I don't have a Lancer weapon from the dungeon yet, but I have basically everything else, or I have stuff that's better at this point.
Sure.
I think it's hilarious how Carbuncle is almost as big as the Lalafels.
Lol.
Hey, I'm as tall as a Lalafell can be, thank you very much.
Kami's asking, he says, haven't seen Embrace cast once. Do you have Celine or Eos out?
I have Eos out, and I am not micromanaging at all. Actually, I don't have any out since I disconnected. That is a good call on their part.
Man, playing on Twitch, sometimes you like catch stuff that... They were catching stuff when I was bead spriting before, like, hey man, you put a black in the wrong spot. Awesome, thank you. You just saved me like probably 20 minutes down the line.
No, I honestly think we will very quickly get to a point where I will be the one wiping us because of lack of healing expertise.
I see.
More so than you guys. And I say that not because anything difficult is coming for a healer.
Sure.
But only because I'm so terrible.
You're doing fine right now.
Yeah, man.
I found certain parts of the next dungeon to be kind of difficult, at least with rando parties. So I guess we'll see what happens.
At the tank, I get really pissed at healers all the time. Usually when I die, it's their fault, right? So this is just me trying to be a little modest as a healer, just to counterbalance all the hate I've dished out.
Kami, let us know, I guess, if you see any of us doing mistakes like me casting sprint constantly. It's muscle memory now. My fingers just press those buttons from being Fisher and not having a mount. Like just then, as soon as the enemies cleared, I had to physically restrain myself from pressing sprint. Kami's point, I should probably just take it off my bar. And Kami's saying the fairy is so much healing that you can pretty much just have it out and DPS the whole time while it heals for you.
Yeah, that's generally the rule of thumb.
HQ yellow Yarzan leg. Mr. Moneybags over there.
Whoa.
Bat Cat Matzo.
I leveled up and now I'm getting less experience. That's not fair.
Are you now at the same level or comparable to your actual, like your highest class?
Maybe?
That's probably why.
1 or 2 off?
Gotta work on my target switching with the controller. It might be time for me to switch to mouse and keyboard, but it's just so convenient. Maybe I'll use a controller for gathering.
My philosophy on leveling has been to try to keep the ones that I'm trying to level up at first kind of equal, because then I don't waste side quests and stuff.
See if we can figure out. This is a blue chest. I don't know if the color has anything to do with whether it drops a pink item or not.
I don't think so. I could be wrong.
You will come across scholars on auto follow, letting the fairy do everything. Wow.
Yep. I mean, coming from WoW, this game, the grind is not that bad.
No.
For leveling. For other things, it is bad.
I like that they let you
For
keep,
1 to 50.
or that you get the experience bonus if it's a new job. It's lower than your...
I'm sure that if you started with EverQuest or something, then you'd be even more so thinking, wow, how noobish, I can get to 50 in a week, this is ridiculous.
Whoops, okay, that was the caster pulling an accident.
It's cool. I can get him off you pretty easily. I gotta get used to using Tomahawk though. I'm keeping Maim up. Is there any way of knowing, Kami, whether a chest is the pink item or the junk item? Or just knowing because you've memorized the dungeon? Purple floor means this is an area where you'll get locked out of if everyone's not together, is that right? So this is where you'd like ready check in a higher level dungeon?
This might be the only instance in the game where it's not just yet. Usually it means the boss is around the corner, but there's a couple of dudes here first.
Gotcha.
I'll have to think about that. Just any other instance like that.
Okay, so you pretty much have to run the dungeon and memorize where the pink items are. That works. Kami said you're right, this is the only dungeon that has trash after the boss line.
Felt right to me too. Gotta keep going this way for a little bit.
Sure, we gotta turn off all the crystals, I guess.
Even easier than that. It's just a thing to click over here.
Oh, I
You
see.
can bring it back.
Would there be any difference between Matt or Hapax using their limit break on the boss, since they're both DPS?
Yes, there's a different limit break for the melee and for the casters.
I see.
And I forget if the bards do one or the other, honestly. But yeah, generally the melee does a single target high damage, and the caster does a multi-target high damage, but not as good as single target.
So probably have Matt do it on the boss then?
I've never done that before. I guess I should put that on my hotbar.
I accidentally used it in the last dungeon when I was learning about it. I meant to hit assign to hotbar and I clicked use instead.
Yeah, I've saved some butts a couple times with the tank's limit break, but generally it's super situational. Yeah, the DPS get all the love with the limit break usually.
Yeah, I heard bards having the healer limit break as being fixed. It's not intentional or something like that.
That's why I never see the bards using it. Yes.
All right, well I got it on my bar now.
Okay, so that we want to save that for like the final boss, right?
Right. Yeah, not these guys.
You would never. There's never a situation where like the dungeon's long enough that you know that you'll get limit break back if you use it halfway through, or. Okay.
Usually you can comfortably use it in the first third,
Shit.
and it'll come back. This is a good situation for marking.
Yeah, I
To
see.
help focus some stuff down.
Usually you'd focus down the trash, right?
Yeah, but just focusing on one trash.
Sure.
Will get it down quicker. That's
All right, I'll start doing that with the next encounter. Yeah, so that war axe I got in the first dungeon, Apex, I just got a notice saying my spirit bond with it is complete. So now I definitely don't want to throw that item out or sell it to a vendor. I
Cool.
want to. So it's kind of cool because it's like, oh, you've been using this, you know. Let's reward you in the event that you don't find another upgrade immediately. You still feel like you're getting something out of it.
I need to start converting my stuff to materia. I don't know how to.
Have you unlocked it yet in the story? I think it's the story gated.
I think I
just
have,
everything
but I got
else.
to a point where it told me I need a 13 or 19 level crafting class, which I don't have.
Oh, that's something separate with the materia. I think if you've done that far, then you can still spirit bond and convert to materia. You should check your press P and see if you have materia assimilating.
I will look into that when this dungeon is done.
Cool.
I'll greed that. I'm gonna be playing Gladiator soon if no one else wants it.
I'll pass since you're going to be playing Gladiator before I am. I will eventually to get Warrior unlocked, but
Hey, Mind Flayer.
Whoa.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
let's do this.
So should we just limit break immediately?
Ah,
I'm
sure.
gonna wait a second.
If you don't know a boss, then he might go away or something from something
Sure.
that needs to be sit there. The caster limit break's basically an area, so if they move, it might be bad.
Trying to watch the map here for changes. He's invulnerable now. We gotta kill the little baby.
You should probably just keep hitting him though to keep his aggro. At least
Okay.
that's what I do when I'm Marauder. I don't know
Gotcha.
if that's the right thing.
That's definitely a good thing to do. If you check the top right next to each player's icon, you
Mhm.
can see if anybody's gaining aggro real fast on you.
Gotcha.
There should be a bar under everybody's name, depending on what enemy you have targeted. It shows you how far up the threat meter they are.
So make sure you kill focus target on whatever has the purple coming out of him.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's good ad management.
Oh, apparently because he's actually invulnerable while something is charging him, invulnerability means you can't influence his enmity, so it's actually incorrect
So
for the
as
tank
long
to
as,
stay on him.
as long as you had max enemy, he'll stay like that.
Yeah,
That
Okay,
is
good
also
enough.
good to
but
know.
that's typically not true. Usually you would be right. That. Thanks, Kami. So I may as well go out and fight whatever ads he spawns. Oh, what's with? Why do we have 2 limit break bars now? Is that common?
Yes. The last boss, you get another one added.
Oh, cool.
So basically, when you get to level 50, then, or maybe it's not level 50, but at some point, you start with 2 and get to 3. But for now, you start with 1 and get to 2 in the last boss.
Tried to stun him, but it was too late. The melee limit break was Omnis Slash. That's awesome. I didn't see it.
I did Braver, it said.
Braver? Cool.
Yeah, it's braver.
I'm wondering if he changes phases by time or by percentage. Yep.
It can be both. This guy is percent though.
That was a cool fight. Now that I know that there are mechanics in every boss fight, I'll watch for them.
But we learned a lot this dungeon. We learned how to deal with patrols. We learned how to pick up ads that spawn.
Swift first-time completion.
Yeah, we got a bonus for doing it quick. That's cool.
Congrats, Apex.
Oh man. Matches my shirt. Oh, no, I already got this one. I guess this was the same as before.
Oh, if everyone passes, does it like go through a second round or something? Is it
No, it doesn't.
unable to
You
obtain?
Yeah, that means everybody passed on it.
Interesting. So we should check that to see if someone already has it, I guess, first. Would that be if he didn't have a need, that's how he would know, or would not let him roll need or agreed?
If I'm not sure I know what you're asking, but if you're not the right class that's mentioned on the item, then you can't need at all. If you're on a different class than a party, if you're on a different class than one that could need on it, you still can't need on it. You can only greed. So if you're playing on your paladin and you want to level up your ninja, you have to rely on greed. You can't need.
But I guess
unless you play the ninja.
If it looks like it's for me, let me try to grab it before you pick, and then I'll know if I already have it, and I can tell you to just greed it.
Gotcha. Sure. Are those transferable after they go in your inventory, or are they instantly bind?
Guys,
I think they're untradeable to begin with.
You should follow my teleport very quickly if you want to see an S rank hunt. Can you guys go to Laurel and Osea with my teleport?
Sure.
It's not
I thought
too
you said
far.
a much different word for a second there, by the way.
Usually these guys get killed quick before people get to him, so you may not make it. But he's right under the God's grip. If you open your map and see that once you're here.
How did you hear about this as a thing that was happening?
I'm on a link shell for hunts.
Cool.
Basically, and there's like a couple hundred people on it in this server.
Whoa, that dude has a pretty sweet mount. It's like,
Yeah, what is that?
got bombs piloting it.
Oh, the bomb palanquin.
That's fucking awesome. I want it.
Chocobo keep later.
Not a crocodile.
Oh, I'm ready to die.
I'm gonna switch to something that can survive this.
Oh! Guy is tall.
And just so you know, I would stay far away unless
Yeah.
you're level 50 from S rank. But
I'm gonna switch to Fisher. It's time. Woo! I can take this. I think I can actually like take out my fishing rod and punch the thing. Not with any efficacy, but
Do it.
oh, I can't. There we go. But at least I have the stats of a level 50, so.
This is the most people I've seen in one place besides like the starting town.
It's pretty great.
this is the test of your CPU as well. All the effects.
Yeah, I just punched him with my fishing rod. Eat that! My
Oh yeah, I usually get like 30 more frames per second than I'm getting right now. I just went in the system big and
How much damage is on your main hand weapon, Flare Wing?
How much damage?
Yeah, like
I've
what's the
got,
damage value?
Physical damage 57.
Yeah, I've got 19 on my bitchin'. Alright, fishing rod. Woo! I'm seeing all these huge damage numbers from everybody else. Every now and then it'll just pop up like 13, 22. The computer's handling this pretty well, although it is like 30 frames per second instead of 60.
Yeah, I mean, even people with like double SLI and crazy shit seem to have FPS drops in this game when a lot of people are on screen.
That doesn't, yeah, surprise me. Hell yeah! Oh, I got. I don't know. Did you guys, Matt, Apex? Did you get any reward for that?
I got some tomes.
Oh, I was way too far away to. I went back into town.
I got allied seals.
Yeah.
Oh, how many did you get?
I got 60.
Oh, very good. That's what I got. So you can get up to 100, and that is actually not a bad amount for our level.
Did you get 60 as well, Apex?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody in our party should have gotten the same. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was like the fact that I was on a level 50 job mattered.
No,
I don't think I got anything. I think I was too far away. Oh well.
Oh. Generally, how much you get is based on how much threat you do to the enemy. So tanks have the advantage in those kind of battles as far as getting threat, and therefore getting rewards. So you always want to party with the tank on hunts like that.
Gotcha. That's cool.
And no, you can't just provoke to get the top +1 like you can everything else in the game, unfortunately.
Got it.
That would be a way to hack a lot of threat quickly, but it doesn't
Wait
work.
for the very last second and then bam.
Exactly. I thought I was smart for figuring that out, and then someone said, no, you can't do that. Well, you know what? It's 8. I said I'd head to my girlfriend's now, so I
Okay.
guess I'll let you guys go.
Thanks for hanging out, man. It was fun. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun. I'll catch up with you guys this weekend if you play.
Sweet.
Later.
So you guys have thoughts on that? Would Saturday morning or evening or Sunday morning or evening work for either of you?
Those should probably be fine for me. The exact time I might be a little iffy on, but in general, it should be good.
I think mornings are better for me, but either one is okay.
Yeah, Saturday morning would be ideal for me, like starting at, I don't know, 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
I may go hiking Kennesaw Mountain this weekend, depending on the weather. I don't know if that'd be morning or afternoon, though, so I can't really tell you at this point. Depends on the girlfriend, as always.
Of course. No worries.
Have fun.
Later, thanks again.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Man, now we're gonna have to queue for healer forever. Actually, it should only take a few minutes. Having a tank in the party really helps.
It's interesting, people just don't want to do tank, I guess.
Although for one of the dungeons, I still had to wait 15 minutes even as tank, but that was only one time. And but every other time it's been like 2-3 minute stops.
Oh, cool, Kami. Thanks for pointing that out. Hunting hat. Okay, so now we gotta go to Ul'dah, which I don't have a shortcut to get us there. But I do have it as a favored destination, so I can get us there slightly cheaper. Well, since the airship's right here, that might actually be the cheapest option. And it's just as fast,
Oh, yeah,
you just
might
run
as well.
downstairs.
What area of Ul'dah do you have to go to? Do you know?
The quicksand, which is the bar. Yeah, it's 120 gil, so I think that's cheaper than even like the favorite destination.
I'm lazy, I'm just gonna teleport, which is why I want to know which one I should go to.
Thank you, Kami. I did miss that running through the plot there. So I guess the healer we saw outside the first dungeon failed to keep up with her fiance, the tank, and he got decapitated. Now she's carrying his head around in a bag.
What?
The caster and archer left the party.
That's horrible.
Right. No, it's not the correct one. There's an Ethernet for the... Oops, that's the wrong one. I think there's an Ethernet for the quicksands. Actually, there's not. Is there one that's close to it, though? Oh, really? That's not... Oh, it's called Adventurers Guild in the Ethernet Crystal.
Ah.
I know Ulda a little bit better because I was showing Cat around and, like, in the meantime trying to explain MMO controls. Got really used to how the hell to get around this place. Yeah, so basically anytime you equip a new item, you should just once you've saved a Arcanist set, just kind of reflexively hit Y to sync it and save it. And it puts a little number next to it, so mine says Marauder star 13, that means that the average level of my gear is 13.
Cool.
Because I guess your average eye level of gear is relevant at endgame, because you can't queue for certain dungeons unless if you have good gear. Whoa, it's Papashan, dude. Like Matt's character has a robust stash.
Nah, mine's much better.
Hecaton? You gotta be fucking joking with me. What the hell is that word? Man.
A what?
It says these giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Shears. I don't even know
The
how to pronounce
Hecaton
that.
Sherry.
Hecaton Sherry?
Yeah, it's like a... Ooh, it's like an Indian titan, I think.
Greek, the Hundred Handers were figures in an
There you
archaic
go.
stage of Greek mythology. 3 giants of incredible strength and ferocity surpassed all the titans. Today I learned. I guess it makes sense because Hecaton is 100.
Yeah.
Hand. No one's better than Papashan. Painted Mesa. The Hecaton Sherries. Okay. Oh, okay. So Papashan's the retired leader of Sultansworn, which are basically the Queen's Guard. So he's Barristan Selmy. Still alive, though. Now we gotta go out to Western Thanalan via one of these Aethersite crystals, I think. Or are you guys already out there?
Is it Western? I gotta go
Western,
to the right
yeah.
spot.
I'm just hanging out in town. I'm just gonna wait till. I'm trying to figure out this materia thing. I figured out how to convert stuff into materia. Now I'm trying to figure out how to equip it.
Yeah, I hear you, Kami, although I don't think he's long for this world.
I've been saying it for a little while. I think that the show is going to end when they kill off enough important people that the show watchers get pissed off and leave. And I'll point out that this past episode was the lowest rated episode since some shitty one in season 4, and I think it's because of who they killed off.
Yep.
I think it's because it was Mother's Day.
Did you see the Jorah the Explorer show theory?
That he's like 20 different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's sad to hear the actor was really upset too,
Yeah.
and like wrote a letter to D&D, and they like made fun of him for it.
I'm getting, maybe I'm just buying into all the R Asoy hate for them, but I'm kind of starting to not appreciate some of the changes they're making and the way they're dumbing down some character storylines, things like that.
Yeah, I was all on their team until this season, and hearing some of the stuff they've been saying. It sounds like from them it's from a lot of frustration that Gurm didn't like catch up the books in time. Like they were expecting, hey man, you got basically 5 years to do this, and he still hasn't done it. That's not an excuse to be butts, though. I'm at the NPC in Western Thanalan whenever you guys are ready. You can just follow me on the map to it.
I mean, as long as you queue in to the thing for in a party, it shouldn't matter where we are.
I think you're fine, but Hapax has to get here to get the quest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Heading out.
You're good. Kami says Jorah's absorbed more characters than Shang Tsung.
Oh man.
So I try to put my materia on my gear that has a materia slot, and it says unable to equip. So that's interesting.
Alright, I was in the restroom. I believe all materia has like a level associated with it. So if you are desynthesizing low-level gear, then that materia is for low-level items, which is why low-level materia is so expensive, because people are like grinding out their crafting classes and want to use this low-level materia that nobody holds on to since no one has those items anymore. That may be the problem.
Well, I'm just going to convert my stuff to make room for now, and I'll deal with the material later, I guess.
Oh, it says you need a crafter leveled up to equip materia. You need a reagent and you need a crafter level up. And you're better to just sell it at low level because it sells for a lot on the market board. It doesn't actually give you that big of a stat advantage.
I have one that's at skill speed, and I'd really like to put that onto my pugilist gear. The skill speed really helps with that, but
I got more attribute points to put in. 1 sec. You don't need a crafter yourself level, you just need to find someone who is a crafter to do it for you. Okay, well once I unlock, what you would call it, the ability to go on the market board, and I can start freeing up some inventory space, then I'll level a crafter if you guys need somebody to help you equip your materia. Since we've got a stranger with us, Matt, and like They're the healer. Feel free to tell me what to do in this one.
There's one part that is pretty important for the tank, as far as my understanding, have always been the tank, that I'll alert you to when we get there.
Okay. Until then, just kind of run forward, grab enemies, do the standard.
Yeah.
Kami says that skill speed is the worst stat, and that physical
I
DPS.
see that.
Yeah, okay. People try to avoid having it.
For Monk, that though, since it helps you rotate through your things better, and when you're trying to keep up your Grease Lightning stacks, that skill speed helps that.
Yeah, I wonder if that remains true, or if that's true at low levels, or it's just true at max level. Hey, Katie. How'd streaming go? Did you get it to work? Punched a monkey, welcome. Low levels, main stats, the most important, got it. Cool, cool. This is the third dungeon we're doing now, Katie. I gotta keep remembering to use food. Not a huge experience difference, but... Gawkington, welcome. Gawkington. Oh, okay. Low-level materia is needed for getting your relic weapons. That contributes to why it's so expensive.
So why wouldn't you just want to hang on to it then?
Because the relic weapon is like a many months long grind that's mostly for aesthetic purposes. It's kind of like legendary weapons in Guild Wars 2. So the amount of money you're going to get for it right now is going to benefit you way more at this point in the game than... You'll be able to afford it when you're high level, basically. I'll check in here. They don't yell at me.
Hey Marstead, have you heard of a movie called Ex Machina?
Just Ex Machina? No.
It's pretty good. Came out just recently. It's about artificial intelligence. If you get a chance, I recommend like Netflixing it or something that comes out.
Cool. We still need to get on Edge of Tomorrow, which I hear is super good.
Oh man, totally. This is like that where it's this good one-off, ideas-based sci-fi movie.
Mm-hmm.
I see you sprinting, Dylan.
Yep, I know. I know. Oh, cool.
Holy shit.
Like I said, I was doing it when I was playing Mass Effect. I was pressing the same button combination. We're in a dungeon. It's a Hecaton Shiri. Hecaton Shear. How do you pronounce it?
The Greek word is Hecaton Sherry, but this is definitely spelled differently.
Gotcha.
I believe it's pronounced Steve.
It's not Gaelic.
It's pronounced Mordats, Mordats.
Is this like actually a... Okay, no, it's a set piece. Not pressing sprint, not pressing sprint. So sprint uses your TP, your tech points, which if you're a caster is fine because your caster abilities use MP or magic points, so who cares. But for me, I use tech points for my actual attacks. So I keep pressing sprint just automatically because that's what you do when you're running around, right? And everyone in chat's like, oh my god, stop pressing sprint.
Yeah, the short answer is when he presses sprint, people in chat get upset.
Right.
Or he runs out of TP, he can't cast overpower.
Yeah, can't pass it, and then everybody dies.
Or Twitch guy gets upset, which is more important.
I'm still paying for the sprint that I did before.
I'm actually using Lancer right now because at 22 I get an ability that instantly restores 400 TP, so I really want
nice.
that to put on my
I don't
hotbar
blame you,
for
Kami.
everyone else.
You're good, Kami, I appreciate it. It would be very, very bad if I did that in like an actual dungeon and not one of these baby dungeons. So I gotta break the habit.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting that 400 TP restore ability.
That's at 22?
Yeah, and Lancer.
I might need to do... Well, I think that Warrior doesn't get to dip into Lancer at all, but I might do it anyway, just for till then. I like how the cross-class skills you can equip immediately. You don't need to like be at the same level or something.
I thought Warrior did with Lancer and Monk still, or Pugilist still, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's Pugilist only. When you get to when you unlock a job proper, your cross-class skills suddenly become limited to only 3 jobs. It's the sub-job and then some tertiary job, which in the case of Warrior is Pugilist.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but so people are like, oh, maybe the fact that you can have as many cross-class skills as you want would encourage people not to use job stones, but it hasn't. Yeah, so every job has a third tertiary job as well that you want to work on, apparently. Those little bunny guys are kind of cute. Thank you.
That's a shame though, because the class I run out of TP most on is actually Marauder.
Right.
Like I seemingly never run out on Pugilist or Lancer.
Oh, that's frustrating. The way that the region works out, if I use sprint once and don't like sit around AFK letting my TP regenerate, I'm screwed for a while. But it definitely is correct to not use it. I could just take it off my bar. Interesting. Yes, there's a thing called Grease Lightning. Grease Lightning was a limit break that Yuffie used in Final Fantasy VII, and in this game it's like a stack mechanic for Pugilist. One of the... Yeah, I know, they should have just called it Monk. That's why part of what they fixed in Realm Reborn. Actually, when I first read about Final Fantasy XIV and saw that the jobs weren't like Black Mage, White Mage, Warrior, Paladin, and they were like Gladiator, Pugilist, like that actually turned me off. That was the thing that made me not try this game. That annoyed me so much.
What's a fusion?
Fuck, I did it again. Okay, let me just take the sprint off my bar. Hold on. Pugilist is a monk, someone who punches things.
It's a guy that writes biographies for little dogs.
He says the guy who writes biographies for little dogs.
A ghost pugilist, if you will.
Okay, sprint has been removed.
Like a wrestler or a wrestling class.
Should be a monk.
Monks are pretty cool.
They're like,
I don't know very many.
you haven't met the right monks. Like those monks in Nepal. They could do like chakra. What are other monk abilities? Blazing fists. Bum rush. Crab monsters and little bunny monsters, brigands.
So why are you in?
Kami, why are we in this dungeon?
Isn't there like a disturbance in the mine?
Trying to get it.
We're in the dungeon because XP. This is where XP lives.
I thought I put some in the chamber. Do we need to get more, maybe? Oh,
Matt
Yes.
got some more.
got it.
You always need 12 ounces for these, and they'll give it to you in little 6-ounce bunches.
Sure. Alright, boss fight it looks like. That must be...
So this one, it just seems like it spams a ton of little enemies at you, and I always had a hard time trying to aggro them all.
Release
Mhm.
the giants, got chased out. Okay, so this is like the first dungeon
Sure, there you go.
helping the miners.
But they have low amounts of health, so it just seems like kill stuff. Basically.
Yeah, don't even really worry about the tanking aspect
They dug too.
too greedily. Yeah, I see what you
Ooh,
mean.
I like the rainbow thing. What was that?
I don't know, is that somebody leveling up?
It might have been the healer has this big heal, I think, that does it.
Big AoE heal from the healer. You could be a healer.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the healer. You could make rainbows. You could fight dragons and make rainbows. Ah! My bow! What's up? Yeah, go for it, Kami.
Like,
Thank you for asking, appreciate it. Is there any risk of bombs actually exploding?
Yes,
Okay. So focus them first.
that will be a mechanic soon.
Gotcha. Finish off the trash first. Try to pull them off it. There we go. Got him off me. I'm the tank, so.
now. That's it.
It's obviously 14. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I guess I'll greed that.
Selfish bastard.
Alright. I might actually want to see what those look like instead of hiding my headgear. Oh, alright, well.
Classes are for int classes. You are a tank, man. What do you need classes for?
The door open.
You want to look like a nerd?
So sick.
They're ghosts. They were really nasty in Final Fantasy XI. They would aggro if anyone used magic, and like from halfway across the map sometimes. Hey Darkstar, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. Okay, Kami.
In particular, Pugilist really wants to be behind the enemy. Not that I'm playing that at the moment.
In that one, the enemies were just running everywhere, so I wasn't like circle strafing. I was trying to like grab everybody with overpower. Treasure coffer.
What's in it?
Ether. Oh, Apex got it. I want an item. Armor.
Apex is the little guy?
Yep. There's two little guys. One is Matt. He has Matt in his name. They're both jumping at the same time.
Look how happy they are. Oh no, where'd Patrick go? Dr. Hapax.
That's right.
Hey, just because some of us haven't graduated yet, you don't have to rub it in.
Ah. Yeah, so on the left there, if you see, this is something that you can like criticize me for. If you see that any of those names don't have a red square next to me, that means that I'm fucking up. So be like, Dylan, why aren't those names red? Yeah. Well, they are now, so we're fine. But in the future, I'm just letting you know. Red means that I have their aggro, they're attacking me and not one of the other party members.
But you're
As the tank, I can tolerate it, yeah.
So you want that.
I want that exactly. Now, if you were looking at Hapax's computer, you would yell at him if it turned red. I don't know if Mandy can hear me.
No, she can't. She's over there working. But I
Gotcha.
mean, I think any good DPS is always trying to take aggro from the tank.
That's
right?
true.
It's your
That's
fault,
true.
I don't care. I'm actually disappointed that
38! Yeah!
I'm not higher up on the threat list in general.
I'm just
AoE
spamming
heals.
AoE threat those, so...
Yeah,
A
well,
ton
I mean,
of
really, you have to
Whoop.
add my pet's threat to my list. Is my dumb excuse, so...
Also, bombs hurt when they explode.
Oh shit, alright, I'm on... hang on. Can you just tank it, Matt? I'll heal you.
No, I got caught in it too because I didn't realize.
Oh, okay,
You
hang on.
died?
Yeah, I died. Bomb blew up.
Dude, good job.
Thank you.
Way to let your team down.
That's what I do. Next time I'll mark the bomb, I guess. I didn't even notice there was one. Just saw the ghost.
Should I run back or?
I think so. I don't think our healer...
He...
Or can he?
I don't know what he is.
Did you blow up the bomb?
No, it blows up over time, so you have to focus it. You have to kill it first, which we weren't doing.
You have to just get out of its AoE too.
Oh, the lever!
Oh, interesting. I have to wait for the lift.
Wait for me.
Waiting.
Nerd glasses.
My cool goggles.
Nerd glasses.
Cool goggles.
They do nothing.
Yep, that's jumping. A good jumper.
Okay, so we gotta get powder. We already checked that room.
It's down there. I think,
This way?
I think you already got it.
Yeah, I have one on me, so there's one more in here. Go.
Okay.
Lesson learned. Focus the bomb. probably can stun him too. Yeah, but I gotta not. I also. It's more important for me to be keeping enemies off my allies than for me to be damaging the boss because I don't do a lot of damage. I mostly just keep things on top of me. Hey Woofikes, how's it going?
Woo! Bye.
Basically, unless if I fail to mark it, I can't really be held responsible if a bomb blows up because I don't do enough damage myself to take it out. It's like a DPS thing.
Fire Sand is dead.
So for this next fight, there are going to be these oozy things that we can't actually damage.
Mm-hmm.
But they're bombs that blow up that can. So what I would do as tank is I would just overpower the ooze things. Like until they get really small, they just split in half every time. Just overpower the ooze things until the bomb spawns, throw a tomahawk at it, and just kind of lure it over since it drew aggro on me as a tank. And then just get out of the AoE blast before you die. As far as what the rest of us do, I actually don't know because I've always been tank.
Wait, so let me
might be other
restate that
ads.
real quick. So I'm gonna aggro the thing. I'm gonna hit it with a bunch of different abilities. When the
just keep the ire following you. Like every once in a while, do an overpower on it, and then
Sure.
when it splits, there'll be several of them, so you overpower it.
oh okay, it's
Eventually,
going to
there'll
split.
It'll start spawning a bomb, and all I would do is throw a tomahawk at it, so it came over to me and the ires, and then when you see it has its little AOE exploding thing, get the hell out of dodge.
Okay, sure. But we want the bombs to explode to kill the baby slimes. I'm taking it.
Yeah, to kill these big slimes until once they get small enough, like after we split them a couple times, we can just hurt them ourselves.
Gotcha. Wait, so what are you running
I
around
guess I
doing
have
right
to
now?
do this.
Oh, I see.
There we go.
I
Hit the
see.
blasting thing first.
Sure.
So now you can start that gets the bombs to spawn.
But wait for it to see the exploding animation.
Yeah, just keep them both aggroed on you, and then I think it'll start spawning some Spriggans that the rest of us might want to take care of.
There we go.
I see it now. Okay. Oh, cool. Sure, sure.
So yeah, now you just keep doing that until like maybe one or two more times after they get really tiny, and then we can actually damage them.
But you guys, while I'm holding them, you guys are like spawning bombs basically around the map.
I guess
I think
so.
after the
There's another one over here now.
yeah, when you hit this improved blasting device, bomb spawns. That's the part I've never done since I've always been doing the aggro. So yeah, the blasting cat spawned, and then some Spriggans come, and we have to make sure they don't kill the bomb.
Okay, this makes sense. That's a cool fight. I like the mechanic.
I think we need to split up one more time.
One more
before we
time
take
makes
care of
sense, yeah. Yeah, let me know when you spawn the bomb and I'll be ready to pull it.
them. So I'm pushing the device now, it should spawn soon. There it is. So yeah, this
Kill
fight
the
seems pretty
Spriggan.
dependent on the tank.
Yeah, so like learning the bombs in the first place is DPS and then the tank has to handle this fight.
Now I think we can just kill him.
Okay, cool. That was a really cool fight. Man, I don't know about you, Apex, but that has me really excited for other fights in this game.
Oh yeah, totally. That's all kinds of interactive.
It's fun. I'm glad you told me or I would have pissed off the healer.
It took me a minute or two to figure out my first time as tank, and some guy started yelling at me. And I mean, whatever.
Okay, I already have that shield, so I'm going to pass on it. But I'm going to greed on the bow.
I greeted on both.
Crats.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh shit.
Heck yeah. We're all held down and protected.
I'm gonna take that off my bar as well.
I've never seen someone use limit break in one of these until just now anyway, so
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think it's that important.
Sure. Delete it from my hotbar.
I put that on my shared hotbar off to the side.
That would make sense. You have to see how the shared hotbar works with the controller settings.
Yeah, I moved a ton of stuff around. Like, I moved the status bar to be closer to my health, which I put on the bottom of the screen, and all a bunch of things. As it's default on the top of the screen, I never really paid attention to the status bar.
Yeah, I should move that somewhere else. I look at it because I need it for MAME.
You'll also see it'll say minus name when it runs out, like next to your character.
Oh, I see. Give you the heads up to use it again. Oh, sorry, Darkstar. I just saw your message. No, Matt's done this one before, so he was able to help me out with it. Was that the fight you were talking about at the beginning, Matt?
Yeah, this boss coming up too, I have a little hint for, but
Okay.
I think we'll be able to figure it out without it. Or you will. So, I mean, I can let you know. We'll see.
Sure. I said I'm definitely a fan of figuring it out myself, but if we've got someone with us who knows what to do, I mean, I would just ask them so as not to inconvenience them. As a ex-guild leader and raid leader, it was irritating when you do a pickup group and like you'd say, hey, has anyone not done this before? And people wouldn't speak up. So you could tell them how to not, wipe the party.
Yeah, I've done this dungeon we're in, and then I guess the next story dungeon,
Mm-hmm.
and I've just unlocked the dungeon after that, but I didn't do it last night. I might try it later, depending on when we finish. And depending on how much you guys serve the story mode, we might get into the next story dungeon before the end of the night.
Cool. Yeah, I still have about 2 hours left. A little under 2 hours. All I really care about is retainers at the moment, but then I can like do a bunch of crafting disciplines.
I really wanted my chocobo, is why I've been.
Yeah. There's a chest in the rocks. Where is that, Darkstar? Did we already miss it? I can go back and get it if I missed it. Oh, I see it here. Thank you. Oh, cotton tights. But it's for casters, so I'm gonna pass. You should greed for it, Vex. Yeah, we're doing main story only at the moment, so. Matt, have you found that you needed to like grind quests or anything to catch up to the story levels, or the dungeons seem to do that?
The dungeons, I mean, what level are you now? You should be pretty close to like, what, 19, 20?
Yeah, I'm 19.
You'll probably get ahead of the story missions. That's why I've been rotating between the three.
Ah, I see. I just looked at it, Kami, that's awesome. Spriggan hat. Alright, so you can tell me, is this the final fight?
Yeah, and so with this guy, he tends to spawn a lot of other dudes, and
Mm-hmm.
it seems like if you just ignore them and focus on him, it's the best thing to do.
Oh, okay.
At the end of it, as tank, I sometimes start overpowering them all, just to make sure they're not on the
And not at the
healer,
beginning.
But otherwise, like, you can kind of just ignore them. They go and attack the wall to spawn more dudes. So maybe you can stop them from spawning more dudes, but it doesn't seem like you need to worry.
I see. Yeah, maybe it's one of those solved fights where like people have outgeared it. Hey Psych, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
So like he's gonna start spawning dudes now.
Sure.
So he's gonna start attacking them all.
Oh, that makes sense. That's kind of a cool mechanic, though. So you don't even like overpower them, even like passively tap them to grab their aggro. You let them leave you alone, basically.
I let them leave alone until there's like a bunch of them.
Sure. I think I know the one you're talking about, Psych. It's hilarious. You can post the link in chat if you want. Oh, I see. So Matt's the only one who's out-leveled this content. His name's in italics is what gives the heads up, and there's a little S for sync. Yeah, but like having a job, for example, or having... I feel like even with level sync, there has to be a way that being out-leveled for content makes you slightly better at it. At least that's the way it worked in Guild Wars 2 with the level sync in that game. You would have more options available to you, so you could rock any mission. Well, this one doesn't really seem to matter. He's just dying. Hey, you can limit break now, Matt. Got it back. I don't feel so bad now.
Alright, going for it. I'm testing something out to see if it works. There's a Lancer ability that lets you auto-crit your next thing, and I used that before
Limit break?
but it didn't,
cool.
Healer needs a hand.
Oh, okay, be right there.
Yeah, I can probably just DPS it down if you just keep them off the... He's at 4% health now.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I need to get TP for overpower. There we go. Get it? Okay. Yeah, I was just continuing to ignore. How happy everybody is. Oh, let's give a party commendation to them. Before they leave this time. Bottom right.
Yeah, I need to get 50 of them so I get a little chocobo pet. I want it. I'm gonna pass on this unless Pat already has it.
I just passed.
Oh man, snatched it and we both rolled need.
Spelled the name wrong, but that's okay. Apparently the robe looks really sweet.
Yeah, it does. Bitchin'.
Painted Mesa is back in Ul'dah, which I don't have a teleport to get us to, so we just walk. Matt Chocobos. Well, we could stop at the town nearby and like rent one for 10 gil or something tiny. Yeah, I have a teleport to Ul'dah, but it costs money and I'm penny pinching still until I get my retainer. So Although that's pretty cheap. We'll see how much the chocobo costs. There, 5 gil. In 1 minute of my time. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. No kitties, you've already eaten. The fact that I'm standing up again doesn't mean you get to eat again.
I have unlocked retainers, but I need to figure out where one actually is so I can put some of this stuff away.
There's a person you have to talk to in each of the towns in the Adventurers Guild, or no, around like the Hawker's Alley area where all the shops are, called like a retainer vocate, and you have to talk to them.
So I guess I should throw these materia and stuff in there, I guess.
That's cool, Kami. Eventually they're gonna get, one of them is gonna get a authenticator and set their home point or their free point in Ul'dah, and that way we can just all teleport for each other, each of the nations for free.
I'll look into that soon. Or if you can just send me a link to wherever you did that.
Yeah, it's you just, if you have your phone, just look in the store for Square Enix authenticator.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that later.
Yeah. But I can send you a link as well, because I think there's a place on the page you have to go to set it up. It's really not a big deal.
Enough, there's a part where you have to go from one town to the next to the next. If we get to that point tonight, I'll do that while we're playing.
Okay. Cool.
I got lazy and just spent like the 2,000 gil to go from town to town to town, just because I really wanted my chocobo.
I was like not penny pinching until I was doing this fishing thing and like scrounging by like, you know, sometimes I would come ahead by 3 or 4 gil at a time, and it was bad. When's the last time you actually heard the Porter Chocobo music in game, Kami? I imagine that nobody uses them once you get your own. No, this one, is this a solo mission? Yeah. I'm gonna disband real quick.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll be right back, actually.
Okay. I was actually okay with using a Dark Star because it let me go get something to drink real quick. Did you do the level 20 Marauder quest?
I haven't done my level 20 Arcanist, if you want to take a break to do that after this.
Sure.
Or we can wait till we happen to go back to Limsa Lamensa, if is that his thing.
That could work, yeah. Yeah, Psych, I'm playing it with a controller right now, and I'm having a great time, so I'm sure PS4 is fine. Apparently the developer goes out of his way to test everything on the controller as well. It's a little trickier since I'm a tank, like it's kind of hard for me to change target. I have to cycle through stuff with the D-pad. If I had a mouse, I'd just click on the enemy. Yeah, these are the best controller controls in Final Fantasy XI, which was also designed for the PS2. Ooh, music! Awesome. I've heard the black mages of this version song more than the original. I think I only played Final Fantasy II once. It works really well. Look, check it out, Psych. So like, all the buttons on my hotbar there, I just hold right trigger to get a modifier basically, and then I can press BA X or Y, or left down, right and up on the D-pad in order to trigger my skills. I do the same with left trigger to get another 8 skills, and then I can tap the right bumper to switch between multiple sets of them. It works perfectly fine. Yeah, so I could write macros and bind them to each of these keys. So I could write a complex macro that happens whenever I press right trigger X. It's a little bit harder as a tank than it would be as like a DPS class. But it's perfectly fine. Well, that's gonna, if you're primarily PvP. I don't think this game is particularly focused on PvP anyway. Yeah, a controller player is never gonna beat a mouse and keyboard player. It's true for pretty much any genre. Guy has a great hairstyle. I've never really cared for PvP. Right on. PvE is about cooperation, I think, at its core. That's what I enjoy. Like, just in general, I prefer co-op games to competitive games. It's fun to come together and solve like very difficult computer content. Part of the problem is getting the other players. PvE becomes PvP at some point when you're in like a 25-man group. Getting the other players to not stand in the fire. Both kitties. They look so happy with that. D-Rock's out or he'd lose his mind. Yeah.
Okay. I agree with Tommy.
You only have to play for 10 minutes on Xbox Live to see the cancer that is automatic voice chat. Maybe if it was with friends it was enabled, then you could have like pre-mades playing Splatoon together with voice chat. Otherwise you've got a lot of 10-year-olds swearing at your mother and...
Why? She's really nicely. Yeah, my mom was like the nicest person.
I hear your point though, Psych. Like I said, I assume that if people do professionally end up playing Splatoon and it becomes an esport, they'll find some way to have voice chat. It's a hard problem to solve. It's not a switch, it's a slider. As many things are, but...
Is that a cat person?
It is a cat person. Her name is Ishtola.
I be a cat?
You can.
No,
You can
don't
be a
do it,
cat
Andrea.
person who fights dragons and makes rainbows come out of her body, and you don't really care about botany, but you could do botany too if you wanted to. I saw her face. Have fun at Jazz Size. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, Dark. So I guess I was talking about WoW, PvE with the hard 24 or 40 man content. I'm glad that they did it that way. That 24 man is fairly easy if no one is a complete idiot. Until 7:30 Pacific, so another 90 minutes. We're lighting it up really good. Omodi. Oh, grats on Hecarim, by the way, Apex. Your stream rank. Goofy points that don't mean anything.
Wait, what?
You have the highest rank right now of anybody in chat.
Oh shit!
If you type exclamation
yeah.
point SP. Forget who's after Hecarim. Is it the Zombor guy? Let me look. Best option is for the game to continue allowing you to enter controller inputs while you're not focused on the game, so you can do stuff in the other tab. Yeah, Zombor is next. That makes sense, like. So the chick with the black mage hat was the girl with the head in the bag.
And now she's your friend.
Hooray! So the fishing got really bad. It got to the point where I was like going to bed, but was very close to getting level 50 fisher before maintenance. So I got this app for my phone called TeamViewer that lets you like look at a screen of another computer on your network.
Yeah.
And my controller still reaches into the bedroom. So I just brought the bedroom, set the phone on my lap, and the lag is so small I was actually able to play the game pretty actively. It was good enough for crafting, probably not for like battle.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tetrahedron actually plays on his Surface, despite its video card not really being up to snuff, but the game is just fine for, like, PvE, basically.
Yeah. It was cool because I was still able to get all the video card stuff working just fine on the main computer out here. I was just, like, getting the video stream. Oh, Matt, are you still online? Did he log off?
I'm here.
Oh, it says you're in another world. What's that all about?
I'm doing the next dungeon. I figured, well,
Oh, okay, sure. We got stuff to
it's
do
not
before
going
then.
well. We're on the second fight, and 2 people have died already. I'm
Get this.
Waking Sands and Vesper Bay.
I figured I didn't know if you're gonna have to keep bouncing in and out of parties because of story stuff and etc. That I might just do my own thing.
Yeah, that's
and hang
fine.
out until we're ready to do something together.
That makes sense. Like Vesper Bay is in the Footfalls. Oh, I've been there before. I was fishing
Western
there. Like,
Thanalan?
yeah, here I can. I'll teleport us there. The quickest way is from Limsa.
Oh, and the boats?
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's just do that then. Just return.
Well, you want to do our level 20 quest while we're back then?
I'm not
Oh,
20
you're not
yet.
20.
I'm
Oh, never mind.
close.
We'll do it. We'll
Yeah,
do it
after
next.
that.
I don't think you get a skill off level 20 quests, so I think you just get some gear. Not that you don't want to get
Right.
gear, but
If I hit it by then, yeah. Take to the boat next to the Arcanist Guild. Port there, I guess. I see it over there on the left. Cool. Well, shit, I'm just gonna do that to go to Ul'dah then.
Yeah.
Because there's a chocobo there that can take you to Ul'dah that's pretty cheap. While I'm still penny pinching, I'm sure I'm gonna get a point where I'll just teleport willy-nilly and don't give a shit. But for now, I'm assuming I'm not gonna have a retainer, so. I'm a penny pincher, big time. My wife said you're pretty cheap in the whore kind of sense. Thanks.
Lol.
Oh, thank God, retainers are after this quest. Trollololo. Actually, I already did the dye quest. It's you just hand a person a orange juice. Do you still have one on you, Apex?
I think I have some, yeah.
Yeah. I can show you them. I think I remember where they are. It's like I might do Dwarf Fortress on stream sometime, but I might need everybody to tell me what the hell to do. I've started that game a couple times, and the learning curve has intimidated me out of it. Alright, so the quest for that is somewhere. Let me find the guy. Like, do you have your recommended list up? Or can you turn it on?
Let me find it.
It has a name that has to do with colors, so you'd probably see it. Yeah, Swegrim. I'll see if I can find him. I already did it, so I'm not sure. Oh, there he is. I found him. He's over here. You're actually standing right next to him, this guy.
Oh.
You just talk to him and then give him the orange juice, and you'll get the ability to dye your gear.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Sweet. Alright, so now we gotta go where?
Should we have gone inside the walking sands?
Is that what it is?
I think there was a door to go down.
Maybe.
Waking sands.
Oh, I see it. Explains a lot. Usually there's an icon on the map that says, hey, this is the general
Yeah.
area you have to be.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Oh man, she must be important.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I said my wife Andrea named Tifa Tits McGee when she played Final Fantasy VII.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Which are basically the Espers, is what I've gathered so far.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
They're gonna run out of synonyms for like Esper, Eidolon, Aeon.
This talent takes various
Yeah.
forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
In Final Fantasy 15, they're just gonna be like a sequence of consonants
Have
that
you ever
are
had
unpronounceable.
the sensation of being pulled away from reality?
Final Fantasy 20, they'll just be like dude bros.
A mind without a
The
body?
great dude bros. Rama. The electric dude bro.
All these things
What
are
was the joke in
manifestations of your time.
Deus Ex, where it was only like
Yours is
Final
the power
Fantasy
to
15,
transcend
even
the
though it was supposed to be
boundaries
hundreds
of
of
the
years in the
soul.
future or something,
The power
or 20
Right.
years in the future, I forget.
The Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
I saw something on the Final Fantasy 14 subreddit suggesting that your character's ability to see like the Guild Wars 2 stuff on the ground telling you that AoE is incoming is because you have the Echo, and now I know what the hell that
For
means.
another blessing,
Oh, that's
the
cool.
Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Apparently that actually shows up somewhere in like a weird side quest deep in the
In
text.
short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, so long as they exist,
This chick is making me want to
measures
change
must
the
be taken.
voiceover
Measures
language to
which transcend
Japanese.
Boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Really? I thought it was like them picking up points from Guild Wars 2.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
That's interesting. Like when they bring the same voice actor back on to do later content, or just... I guess they would have brought a bunch of people back for Realm Reborn. Yeah, Fate is exactly dynamic events from Guild Wars 2. That's cool. It's not so much that Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO ever, it's the thank God someone's finally doing this so everyone else will rip it off MMO. That's awesome.
I don't know, maybe because I'm getting more opportunities to play with people in this than I did when I played Guild Wars 2, but I've been enjoying this more than
Oh yeah, this is a better game than Guild Wars 2 for a lot of reasons. Like I said, I don't think Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO, but it did a lot of things that said, hey, this is the next generation of MMOs. Like this is the bare minimum that you need to do. You know, because there is a lot of bullshit before that game that no one was trying to fix. That Guild Wars 2 fixed for the first time. Oh, that's cool. Thank God. Retainer's not available. Yes, I think this is kind of inspired by the Warlords of Draenor thing. Like they can, you actually like design your retainer like you do with a character designer for your main character. And they're the ones that post stuff on the market board for you, and you can send them on quests and stuff. Really? Right on.
I take it you
Did they have the whole
helpless.
adventure mechanic first? Oh, cool. They're inspired by Old Republic.
Wonderful. But come, tell me. It used to be one of Eor's. The Sharlians were the keepers of wisdom, both among their number, when the realm began its descent into those same braves. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two.
Hello there.
Papalimo.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Thancred's voice actor sounds
The lovely
familiar.
maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
No,
We
maybe not.
sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together...
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure.
Hey D-Rock, welcome back.
Some days ago, but there is more. Within a bell of the robbery.
At a glance, one would assume the involved such crimes are hardly uncommon. However...
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja. If we then consider the objects that would...
that you may better understand. You have, if there is aught you wish...
Ever at your service.
Is this the first game where the Espers are bad guys? Maybe they're not in the long run. They kind of seem like it in 6 at the beginning. The whole War of the Magi thing. I'm trying to think.
It might be. I mean, there's plenty of games where they're used by the bad guys, but I don't
Right.
think they're ever the main antagonist.
Right.
They
That's a
kind of
cool
are
idea.
in 10.
Yeah, you're right. They are kind of in 10.
Depending on how you want to interpret things.
That's fairly close. Well, they seem like they're like a primal force that's just generally unconcerned with humanity. I guess we'll see. Camp Drybone. Someone's in a battle.
Oh, I came up here to do a fate while you were doing the thing.
Oh, sure, sure.
I can quit if you're, I think we gotta go to Eastern Thanalan now?
Yeah, although I might be able to port us there. One sec. Yeah, I can. Wait, it says you're unable to teleport.
How about now?
I couldn't figure out if there was a more convenient way to teleport back to this little base of operations you're going to. So if you figure one out, let me know.
Camp Drybone? Or
well, you can go to that. There's like this where you just had this meeting with those guys. There's like a town next to this you can teleport to get there. Or maybe I'm thinking the wrong thing. I'll wait till you get there.
The town we just went to, Vesper Bay, there's a port from there's a boat you can take from Limsa
No, I'm thinking
outside the Arcanus. Okay. Did you get that option there, Apex?
No, it said unable to meet certain requirements.
Maybe it's because you don't have the ether sight crystal yet.
Alright, I'll try to go back and chokeable it or something.
Yeah, I'll be taking whatever the next cutscene is slowly, so I'm assuming there's another one here.
I wish there was a teleport to player type option like in Diablo 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Kami confirmed it's just because you haven't been to the crystal here yet.
Okay.
I stopped here when I was fishing.
What's the city that you're in? Is it Horizon or Blackbrush Station?
It's Camp Drybone. It's in Eastern Thanalan. It's near Welwick Wood.
I think Horizon is near it, but maybe I'm not remembering correctly.
No, I think Horizon's is in Western Thanalan. I can double check real quick.
Oh no, Horizon's the one for something else.
I just rented the Chocobo.
Yeah, so you could take a Chocobo from Horizon to Ul'dah, and then in Ul'dah you could rent a Chocobo into Eastern Thanalan. Hey guys, I'm gonna time you out real quick. No big deal, just don't want to see the spoiler stuff. I think there's a way in Twitch to make like a sub chat. I've never done it before. See if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, so the next one is a go kill stuff thing, so I'll just wait for you and mess around with my skills and stuff in the meantime.
Okay, I think I'm close.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Actually, I'm gonna see if I have any mining I can do. It might be too far, we'll see. Yeah, no worries, guys. Ah, okay. So when you get partnered, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, you're close. And I'm not high enough to mine here yet, so I'll switch back. I really like how easy it is to switch to gathering jobs and just switch between jobs in general.
Yeah.
Now that I've got Fisher to 50, I have a stealth skill that lets me stealth past level 50 mobs, so I can just use that to explore around anywhere.
Cool.
Although I've only been to like fishing holes, so. Yeah, not like a sub chat like subscriber chat, but like you can make a second chat within that only the people in there can talk in. I haven't done it before, but I've noticed it as an option. Yeah, like a side room basically. Make sure you, did you tap the crystal?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And there's a chocobo guy on the way up here. Over by him real quick. Nether, you guys are welcome to use that if you want to talk about primal stuff that we shouldn't know about yet. Retrieve? Gross. Cool, cool. Ouch. There's level 20. Next time we're in Limsa, we can do the class quest if you want.
Cool. Yeah.
It looks like he's actually on the top level.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell is that thing off in the distance? I didn't even look at that.
Yeah, also.
Wait, did you find it?
No, I think he's down in this shop.
Oh, I see.
Behind the crystal.
Gotcha. Oh, right on. Oh, if that's the burning wall, then yeah, I was there for fishing. Whoa, your gear looks awesome, man.
Heck yeah.
I still look goofy with Andrea keeps giving me shit for having my underwear over my pants. Yeah, I heard they added the new music for all the different primal mounts in this last patch. Church of Saint Adama Landama. It's not far. That's cool. I'm excited for Terra's theme on the Magitech armor.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Ass Maggot. Sure. Wait. Is it somewhere that I'm not seeing? Oh, there's like a cave in here. There's a little cave, I think.
Oh, good.
Right next to the guy. It's been carrying these corpses around.
Man, these guys I'm in the dungeon with just said, hey, is your armor a little old? You're taking more damage than I'm used to. So we kill a thing, and some cool Marauder gloves pop up, and someone else rolled on it and got it instead of me.
Wow.
MMOs! MMOs.
They're being pretty helpful. Like, I told them it's my first time in this dungeon, and we haven't wiped since the first fight. Like, we've talked a little strategy and stuff, but...
That's the life. That's one thing. I don't know. I like player-specific loot is a good thing. I think at the end of the day, although this game's version of Need versus Greed is convenient, where you only can roll Need if you're actually that class at the time that it drops. I guess if we had looked at the flavor text on those corpses, it said you don't even want to think about how an entire corpse fits in your bag.
Lol.
Hammer space. How many XP into level 20 are you, Apex?
I'm like halfway in.
Okay. You're like 25,000 or so?
Yeah, like 30, I think.
Okay. I might do, so I need 24. I might do some quests when you're offline to catch up, since I'm behind by like 24,000. If you do end up deciding to do gathering, Apex, like your allowances build up for the leave quests, they build up to 100. So like, I guess keep an eye on that. That's when you'd want to do a bunch of leave quests for gathering and crafting.
Oh, okay, cool.
You get, I think, 6 per day, 3 every 12 hours.
You got 3 every 12.
Yeah.
You also might want to save some of those for your chocobo.
Oh, really?
Well, you have to get some dollary dues for your grain company, and one way to get those is mud quests.
Right. That's correct, Kami. 1 hour.
This is up north.
Yes. Yes, it is. And I haven't been up there before. Up there with you in a sec. Alright. I've got the pirate shirt from Seinfeld now.
Nice.
Okay, I was paying attention to people we pass on the way to the town. See any? Chocobo Keep. I didn't hear anybody say anything. Maybe it's just a chance for them to talk when you walk past them. Gotcha. Like how it shows me what you're targeting.
Yeah.
It's cool. So we should be able to take a chocobo from here and back to Camp Drybone.
Yeah.
The Choco Keeps all linked to each other and their endpoints, their terminus is the main city. So they won't like run through the main city to another spot, but you can take them to the main city to rent a chocobo, which is usually a better deal. I guess it won't matter once we get our own mounts. Is it Camp Drybone or is it that town we were just in? Golden Bazaar. I must have missed it. I gotta dye this shirt. It's still gonna look like a pirate shirt, it's all poofy. Oh shit. Whoops, well you're gonna beat me there. Apparently, the button I pressed in left trigger. That's funny, Kami. What are my pants right now? Strength 2, Vit 2, Skill Speed 2. Strength 2, Vit 2. Oh. Those were boots, weren't they? Or... It's okay. Thancred, that's back all the way the fuck over there. Oh wait, no he's not. He's actually pretty close. Gotta go back up the ramp here to get out of here, but... Koji Fox's translation is pretty good. This is definitely a more adult game than Final Fantasy XI. Which I think was rated teen anyway, just because of the online interactions. I guess if you're gonna rate it teen, you may as well up the dialogue a little bit.
Yeah.
How's your dungeon coming, Matt?
I think we're on the boss fight.
Cool.
I think you're a bit a ways from when we'd be doing another dungeon still.
Gotcha. Oh, I see the orange circle now. Yeah, so here's one where if I were solo, I could swap to Fisherman and then pop Stealth and just stealth around them.
Yeah.
Kind of a cool reason to level up the Gathering classes. You get that for any of the 3 Gathering classes, not just for Fisherman. No, I've figured once I'm done with all the main story stuff on off hours, I'll go and look at the cutscenes again in the inn. I remember them being really long back in Final Fantasy XI, and there was no way to replay them, so your one chance was like, watch the 20-minute cutscene before everyone fights Ultima Weapon on the airship.
Yeah, I've been paying attention. I agree, it's pretty dark. At least the what I've seen so far.
How dark is it? Like, what's going on?
There's a heavy implication that one of these, one of the NPC main characters was raped by one of the bad guys.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected that. Wow. That is a pretty good pun.
Yeah.
Amalgera. Where is it? It's gonna be like an interactable thing, right?
Yeah, it must be.
Spam my tab target to find something.
Here we go.
There, D-Rock. Oh, you find it? Oh, there it is. Back to the thing. I'm just gonna run past him.
Cool. Thanks for the help, Thancred.
It's back to town. Thanks again, D-Rock, for hanging out during bead spriting. Your black mage turned out really sweet. Wow. I think it's in this door here. Maybe? No. Incorrect. Unless if it's in another room. Oh, I was correct.
Ah.
Thancred's in there too?
Why didn't you deliver it to him?
What the hell? He beat us here. The ass. Strength 2, parry 2. But I don't think that's actually better. I want to use my green one. Awesome, Kami. I'm excited. I've enjoyed some of the cutscenes so far, like the Calamity Garlean cutscene with the cool Metal Gear Solid reference is pretty awesome. Okay, so we gotta equip these slops. I think we have. Yeah, Weathered Shepherd's Tunic. There we go. I guess if there's quest text that I should under no circumstances skip, let me know and I'll read it right now live. So otherwise I'm probably going to be doing a lot of it in the inn later. Like, I'm interested in primals, that seems pretty sweet. The Echo, like Warriors of Light, the people who have voice acting, but if it's like piddly, you know, tavern rat shit, then I'm probably just gonna skip it. Is this guy like above us?
I'm gonna check.
Check this room here first. He must be. I think he is. What NPC is it, Kami? I missed it.
Armagerd. Yeah, he's up here, by the way.
Oh, okay. Wait, we're up here? Wait, maybe
Up the ramp and then down just a ledge. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Got it. No, I should have memorized my gear set before equipping these. I can sub them back pretty quick. And Thancred just popping around town. This dude, like the little finger, teleporting around the world.
No, this last guy is inside. He's not up atop.
Oh, I think I must have already gotten that guy.
You got that one? Yeah.
Cool. That's good to hear. I'm glad that I'll know when to start paying attention. Oh, I still need to... Don't take it off. I took it off by mistake.
Oh.
Still need it for the next step.
I think the next quest is the one that you might want to invite me back to party for, maybe?
Are you out
see.
now?
I'm watching your stream. Yeah, I'm out now.
Okay, I'll send you a party invite anyway. If it's a dungeon, maybe we can try to knock that out real quick and then call it. Even if we finish before 7:30 or 10:30. Yeah, those are 4 nouns that I'm a big fan of, Kami. That's what I want to hear about. Back to the Waking Sands. That's in Ul'dah proper. So when you finish that cutscene, let me know. I think I can just pop us there. I think it's in Ul'dah proper, isn't it?
Is that the one we boated to from Limsa?
Oh wait, I think you're right. Yes, so we can do that again. Right, Kami. Vesper Bay, yeah, you're right. The one in Ul'dah is called the Quicksand. It's from the Arcanist Guild.
Alright, I'm done with this cutscene. Did you just port back?
Yeah, I just returned.
Okay.
I guess we probably just do our job quests offline.
Yeah, sounds good.
Matt, were you good for 10 a.m. Eastern on Saturday? Is that too early?
That should be fine.
Okay. We'll plan on it then. Yeah, there is quite a bit of busy work and fetch questing. Final Fantasy XI was the same though. Oh, that's a much better looking piece of armor.
Now that you've done all 3 dungeons too, you can do the duty kind of playlist, duty finder playlist, especially as a tank. And running it a couple of times, you should get a nice full set of armor.
That's the duty roulette, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's probably what I'm going to do when we're done, just because you get like bonus XP the first time you do it through over levels and stuff.
Right. Yeah, I might stay up a little bit after Andrea gets back from Jazzercise and we have Jazzercise canceling Taco Bell. And then like sell all of the fish that I'm sitting on, make my retainer. The bonfire, huh?
Yeah, I found the summoning bell for the retainer, but not where I actually hire a retainer. At least in Gridania. Maybe you could summon it to eat.
This next one's in Central Thanalan. Wait, so do we have another dungeon coming up before the one you just did, Matt? Or have we done all the dungeons?
I found my retainer hire. Yes. There's another thing you have to do. Then you could get the one that I have. I don't remember what quest got it, to be honest.
Looks like this next one is to make materia, which will be convenient for saving bag space. Ah, I see.
customize your retainer as well. Oh man.
Yeah, it's like you're making your own character again.
I'll do that later then. My inventory isn't quite as full as yours. I can
deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. Where am I? Yeah, I have I've got like 10 spaces left. Did you just go straight there, Hapex? Did you have the teleport? Oh wait, did he crash maybe? You still there, Pat?
He's talking in a party chat. I don't know.
Ah, no problem. Yeah, no, I don't want to keep you too late, man. I know that Mandy's only in town for a short amount of time, so if it's looking like it's going to take more than 30 minutes to do this next dungeon, we can bail out early. I thought it was going to be a little bit sooner, but... Really, even though I didn't have the, I didn't even see the teleport option. I didn't think I'd be able to accept it, given that I haven't been to that town before. It's cool, I'll be there fairly soon.
Well, the teleport that just happened was me. I don't think you wanted to accept that teleport.
Ah,
so
okay.
It's good you didn't.
Good. Yeah, because I haven't been to this town that he's in, so... Bonfire. Is there a phantom train in this game yet? I keep running over these train tracks, getting excited. It'd be cool if they did a phantom train boss fight and like had the mechanic be you interact with something so it forces you to suplex it. Oh, because Black Brush Station was kind of close. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, don't tell me then. You must suplex the train. Not yet, anyway. When they do the FF6 themed expansion. So Matt, you're able to make materia, you just can't equip it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm just make a whole bunch of materia and just throw it all on the market board. Get that wealth.
Yeah, I guess I should figure out how to throw stuff on the market board later.
I think your retainer does it for you, so once you have one, you just go to the market board and now you have a sell option that you didn't have before. Palette swap goblin. What determines what kind of materia we get?
I think it's like based on the gear. Like when I dismantled the chest piece, I got a vitality one.
I see. Go back now, I think. Yeah, I gotta go back now, I think. To the base. The return's on cooldown, so I can teleport us there. I have that as a favorite destination. So it might make sense for each of us to pick a different capital city so we can always teleport each other. And then I guess whoever picks Limsa Laminsa would just change that so it's not your home points, you're not returning there too. Alright, Canis Guild. So I can do that. I'll change my free destination to Limsa Laminsa, and I'll change my like home point to Gridania. And then you guys can do one or the other in the other direction. Yeah, I figured so. You'd be getting so much gil from other things. Yeah, I've got the authenticators, so for me, Gridania is free to port too. I have not unlocked the Golden Saucer yet. No. Sounds awesome though, I'm excited to.
You could have at this point. I mean, I had it well before this point.
Really?
I don't remember what I did to get it, but I've been there. You might just need to talk to the people at the airship. Like, you probably have it and just haven't gone to it.
Back to Camp Drybone. Yeah, so which...
This is the
what's
story thing.
Which Grand Company did you pick, or are you picking, Matt?
I picked Twin Adder because I thought the little snake symbol looked cool.
Cool. I was thinking about doing Maelstrom since that's the one that Flarewing picked, but I really don't care about PvP, so...
Yeah, I doubt I'll get into PvP in this.
Alright, hey Bex, I'll type this too in case you can't hear. When you step out... Oh, yeah, I can just port us again. I'm gonna have lots of money from all my fish so I can cover the porting costs. Cool. Are you ready to go to Camp Drybone for me to port us? You are. Looks like it.
I was on a loading screen, so it didn't give me the option. I'll just teleport myself to Drybone.
Lie in wait at the Invisible City? Where's that? Oh, I think I see it now. Due north of us. That's okay. Hey Pax, like, you won't be a party pooper if you wanna, if we should just sign off before the dungeon. Like, how long is this next dungeon? Is it comparable to the previous
quick.
ones? Very quick? Okay, well, we'll give it a shot.
It's basically just a boss fight once you do this mission.
Okay, cool beans.
I'm not even as tall as you on my chocobo.
Baby chocobo. I went ahead and splurged for the collector's edition, but most of it doesn't matter until I get the chocobo.
I want the fat chocobo, but I don't want to spend the money.
See, I got some cool minions. There's like a little baby behemoth. Don't think I can summon out in combat. I don't know. I guess I can. There's a baby behemoth and a wind-up Moogle. Right, so it's around here, right? Lie in wait. Looks like in here. Oh, I see. Destination. Okay. Waiting. Undertaken alone. Okay.
I think the next part after we can group up for.
Sure.
So.
Oh my god. Alright, fine. You want to be a butt. But it's still a dungeon, so it still requires 4 people, I guess. Shit. I want to wind up Moogle to dance with other wind up Moogles. Oh, that's a lot of Amalja. Amalja to love. So does this the trial dungeon that's just a single boss fight, does that itself unlock chocobos, or is there like some fetch questing after that to get it?
No, then after this, I think you get the whole Grand Company thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do you have to go and essentially go to each capital and listen to the Grand Company people give a speech. Then you pick one, then that unlocks the quest to get a chocobo. But then you have to grind out 2,000 of the Grand Company dollar dues.
Which is from doing fates, is that right?
You can get them from doing fates, you get them from doing love quests, you get them from doing the duty finder. It didn't take too long. You also get another hunting log for your company. Just, by the time I unlocked it last night, it was close to midnight. And I really wanted my chocobo, but I was like, I should go to bed.
Grand Company will be good, because that has some turn-ins of crafting stuff. Sometimes they'll have like a fish that you can turn in.
But I was getting like maybe 200 or so dollar dues for left quest with the bonus. So I mean, it didn't take too long. It's just it's probably too long for this kind of thing. You can either do off screen or first thing on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Get you guys your chocobos.
First time, yep. Alright, well, let me think. Hey, Pax, I mean, I can understand if you can't respond right now. This is a pretty intense fight, even as a tank. Oh shit, something bad happened? Oh, this is what's supposed to happen, I take it. Oh man.
Who knew the evil-looking guy was actually evil?
Emo haircut. I was gonna ask, Hapax, do you think you would do any like one-shots between now and Saturday? I don't know if you have any time to play. If not, I'll just totally wait until Saturday. I'm completely happy. I don't need a chocobo. I just needed my retainer so that my inventory isn't bursting. I'd still like to do it on stream, so if I were to do it before Saturday morning, I would probably stream it after a game or something, or before a game. I know who that is. I know who that is. I'm gonna wait for Hapax to get out of his instance. I don't know if he's done yet.
I wish it didn't tell you who you were gonna fight in the name of the quest.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, people were getting excited in chat. I was like, what are they excited about? Wait a minute. That's okay, because the name of the quest doesn't right out tell you, but you played Final Fantasy before.
The little blue text underneath it does now.
Oh. Now I see that. Don't look at the little blue text. Be excited by your Final Fantasy knowledge. Awesome, Kami. The ones that we're not supposed to pay attention to because they don't matter, right? It's after this one that we care. Starting with this one that we care.
Man, I've paid attention to nothing in this.
Cool. Stoked. These fights were my fondest memory of Final Fantasy XI, the solo versions. Okay, I'm duty findering us up here.
This one took me a little bit of time to get a group, even as tank. And the thing we were waiting for was a healer, so hopefully it goes quick. But I was waiting, there's another dude in this little area, and we just had a little dance party. I don't know if you've unlocked the other dances yet. You could have, but I don't know if you did.
I have the step dance. I got that when I was doing Fisher quests. On Nobuo? Awesome.
That was quick. So there's one mechanic to this fight that I will not say anything about, because I want to see what happens.
Cool, cool, cool. I'm so excited. Weapon said that when the game first came out, that room was filled full of DPS classes trying to queue for the fight. This is all I wanted. Holy fuck. Man, that's not my grandma's Ifrit.
Yeah, Ifrit got an upgrade compared to Final Fantasy VIII, just being a little test for some snarky high school students.
Right. Nobuo music hype, custom chat frame. I'm sure we're pissing off the healer who queued by watching the cutscene, but I don't care.
It's a cool cutscene.
Yeah.
It just puts you in a little ring thing anyway until everyone's ready, so they can just stand there and wait.
Okay. I got the echo, bro. Nah, bitch. I really like that design. Yeah, I'm covered in someone else's taint. I feel like the design is to like, let's take the classic summons and make them as evil as possible. So stun doesn't work. Not shocked. I'll stay put now.
Yikes.
Oh my god! This is so rad! Turn up the music. Tank isn't doing what he should be doing, he's turning up the music instead.
As long as I can keep punching him in the butt.
Is there any way for me to dodge that fire breath? I'm just gonna tank it. Oh, I get it. That's why you don't want to stand in front of me. This is that fight that doesn't telegraph that. So if the actual mechanic is summoning of Hellfire.
I think it's better to tank him away from the center so that AoE doesn't hit the casters.
Yeah, but I want to kill that infernal nail.
You gotta kill the nail. That's the mechanic. If you don't kill it, you have to do an AoE thing that will wipe.
Yeah, as soon as that thing spawned.
Cool, thanks for letting me know I did not do that.
Well, I wanted to let us wipe, but then I decided I didn't want us to wipe. So now we're gonna wipe. It's cool. We just get to redo it.
Oh wow, he got to use Hellfire. Okay, so I made the mistake of attacking the thing in the first place. Okay, so full focus on the nail.
Yep.
And I just stay put, I don't go fight it. Yeah, that was a cool animation, I agree. That was worth it to see Hellfire. This would be a good stopping point, too. Thanks for not spoiling this, Matt.
Well, I figured I would start attacking it, and if you wanted to join in, but you know.
Does he still hit you guys from behind?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay. Maybe there's some other reason to have him at the north wall. I see. So it basically, as long as he's facing the wall, there's no chance of it kind of cutting the range on the side. Going after the nail is incorrect. Oh, you see it even if you break it? Cool. I think it's spawning soon. I guess it would be 50% to 25% or so. I think it's coming soon, if not already.
It's spawned.
Yeah, I'll keep taking him.
His little AoE blasts are kind of amazing. They push me away. Which apparently is the complaint about, there's a lot of threads about just the idea of Monk or Dragoon. The common complaint is Monk is powerful, but you gotta keep your stances up. So when bosses require you to move around, you can kind of lose DPS.
Nope, we lived. Because yeah, so you see it anyway, but if the nail is up, then you take full damage and just insta die.
We didn't kill the nail.
No,
it died. Just in time.
Okay.
You guys killed the nail like seconds before, maybe 1 or 2 seconds before he activated it. Well, that's a cool attack. Oh, it says he casts it as soon as it dies or on a timer, so when you kill the nail, that's what triggers him doing Hellfire for a small amount of damage to the whole raid. Or if you fail to kill the nail, then he just summons it and kills everyone instantly. Got it.
It's half my health, I don't know about small amount.
Oh. Smaller than dead. Oh, that's such a cool... The animation on that attack is radical. Cool. Oh, there was a limit breakup. Not even noticing that.
Oh yeah, I always forget to do them.
Magicite? Oh shit. Collecting the things? You didn't tell me there would be things to collect. That's like a single player Final Fantasy.
What's wrong with this Zelda? I thought there were supposed to be 7 sages.
Yeah, one of them's even Rauru. Whatever that blue crystal was we started with. The one who tainted us, apparently. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate the no spoils. You heard about Gold Saucer with Triple Triad? Oh wow, you're real cool, Thancred. I just killed Ifrit with my buddies.
Look, he has to do his Naruto impression.
I guess you can throw your kunai at a maul jaw. Great. Dude teleporting all over Eorzea. Asking me to deliver a letter and then beating me to the recipient. Okay, thanks, Kami. I'm reading. I know this song. Hey, it's that Nero, dude. I don't like that Nero doesn't wear his helmet because it just lets me know that all these other people just have like boring anime faces under those rad. This chick has an eye patch on her metal helmet. She extra can't see out of that eye. Maybe it's like a Metal Gear Solid 4 eye patch. And we still got the Swift first time complete, despite wiping once. Oh, that's cool, Darkstar. Thanks. Speak to Thancred. Alright. Back to our favorite place, and then call it for the night. Was it something Thancred said, Kami? I thought it was in the main cutscene. Alright, Arcanist Guild. Oh. I thought that was the one thing that I wouldn't have to listen to. I listen to everything else.
Yeah, apparently the tempered people, like, no matter what you do, they worship that primal that tempered them, and they're going to try to do whatever they can to, you know, resummon them. So
Sure.
they just kill them.
Gives you a good reason to feel no remorse for mass slaughter. That's cool. Shit. Okay. That's bad news. Now, I wish that would have been in like the cutscene. I'll start paying attention to the Thancred again. Right, but I didn't. I really like the Ifrit theme. Ethers originally, that's like an old school theory on the propagation of light before photons, is that right?
Yeah, there was this stuff throughout the universe that light was a wave within, just like water waves are waves within water.
What ended the ether theory?
Mickelson Morley, right?
Yeah, it was a cool experiment. They basically knew the Earth was spinning around the sun, and so it was moving within the ether. And so they did this experiment where they measured the speed of light as it pointed along and against the direction that Earth was going around the sun, essentially. And if the ether existed, it would have been a different speed when it was moving with the Earth or against the Earth. Because same way, well, it's kind of a weird analogy, but if you skip a rock off of a boat that's moving the way it's going or the way against it, you'll get different ripples.
Sure.
From the skipping.
No, that makes sense. There's a similar thing with dark matter that they're looking for, is like an annual modulation.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's cool.
But yeah, they obviously didn't see a difference, so it's one of the most important null results.
Was there like an immediate counter theory to the ether at the time, like there is now with modified gravity being a, hey, what if dark matter doesn't turn out to be a thing? You know, did someone already thought up photons, or?
Yeah, photons were already an idea. Actually, Benjamin Franklin was a big proponent of the corpuscular theory of light. People like fought about it for a long time, back and forth. So that was another one of the big swings back to, oh, it's a particle, not a wave.
Ah, which kept going. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Sure. And then eventually, no, it's both, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my private theory on the story so far, which I would appreciate if chat does not confirm or deny or comment on in any way. But it's that when we saw that little cutscene with the collect all the things and we got the Ifrit crystal, there was already a blue crystal there. So I think that the Echo isn't really the Echo, it's that we're already like the slaves of some other primal who we have not met yet. Maybe Bahamut would be my guess, since we heard about him in the Calamity. Hypnotoad. And it's not that the Echo is this cool thing, it's just that we're already... Because Ifrit mentioned something like, you know, oh, I can't dominate you because you're already claimed by somebody else. So I think the Echo is bullshit.
Well, I think the first crystal we got was from that Globulo in the very beginning of the game. So clearly he's the max level summon that has, you know, tempted us.
What the hell is he doing with the blue crystal? Like,
yeah, I guess we got it. We got a crystal from him, and then we got that blue crystal from the tough demon fight.
But even like, what is the tough demon fight? He's not Ifrit, like, you know, he's not Titan.
Yeah.
I'm still suspicious.
I'm with you.
These dudes have interesting hats. Oh, so you joined the Asclepius team, Matt?
Say what now? Sorry.
The Twin Adders, their logo looks like the Asclepius.
Oh yeah, that's who I picked.
You guys seen Black Dynamite?
But I don't like the chick, the weird looking blue lady that we saw in Limso Mensa. She freaks me out, man.
Andrea described her as looking like a combination between Edward Cullen from like Twilight and Billy Idol. Yeah, Merlwyn, I think her name was.
Is there any benefit to each of us doing separate ones?
It looks like the only benefit is for us joining the same one. Now, we can change, like every 15 days you can switch, and to truly 100% the game, eventually you want to raise to max rank in each of them. That's something that you wouldn't do until you're like super hardcore in this game and you've done all the other content and you've got nothing left to do. The advantage of joining the same one is that we get the same quests, like guild quests. And we get the same, we can fight in PvP together.
I won't be offended if you two want to join a different one than me. I jumped the gun, so...
I don't know, I could do Twin Adder. I was gonna do Maelstrom because that's the one that Flarewing's in, but... And it's home of creepy pirate people. I guess the first change is free, so we could pick whichever one we want and then change if it turns out to matter later.
Yeah, it probably makes sense for the three of us to be the same thing, just so we're questing together, and Flarewing probably won't be all the time.
Right. I'm done with Twin Adders. That's Ul'dah, right?
Gridania.
Oh, Gridania.
It's pretty nice though because it's right next to the main Aetheryte. Although the annoying thing is if you want to get to the town, you have to go to the other section, like the market. I mean,
You know, chat's saying we should all pick the same one, so Twin Adders works for me.
Cool.
If we get super crazy endgame, we can switch to Maelstrom. Or talk Flarewing into switching to Twin Adders so we can max out his rank in a different one.
well, I also thought that the speech that Blue Edward Cullen lady gave was kind of crazy. I don't know. You'll see him soon.
Okay. Her name has way too many consonants in it for me to trust her. Speaking as a Rogadin with like an elvish name, which is the opposite of a Rogadin name apparently. I figured we'd join Flarewing's like free company. That's like the actual guild. At some point. You can get like storage and some other stuff out of that. Oh, before you guys sign off, let me. I think I've already got Matt. I'll have to add Flarewing. Let me add you to the link shell just so you can always be typing in that and not have to worry about using tells if we have to disband party or that kind of thing. Tells are frustrating with the guild sellers because like I was chatting with Matt and I was using /r to reply to him rather than typing out his full name every time. And like if a guild seller would message me in the middle of it, then I'd respond to the guild seller. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Link shells are just like custom chat channels. That real quick. Tells don't work in dungeons. Right on. Link shells do. So that's just /L.
Cool.
Cool. Thanks guys for playing. It was a delightful time as always. Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that sounds good. In answer to your question from a long time ago, I probably can't play until then.
Oh, okay. Right. That's fine. I won't. I'm just gonna like sell stuff and craft if I play it all before then. So
Okay.
we can go ahead and knock out the Chocobo stuff and get all that done.
Yeah.
Cool. Good night, guys.
I make no promises.
You do what you will, Matt. No, I understand. We'll see you guys Saturday morning. Have a good night.
See ya.
Night.
Disconnected.
Hey guys, chat, thanks for hanging out today. We did bead sprites. I'm going to be posting the YouTube video Later tonight it's going to upload. I'll probably finish it tomorrow morning. I have to let it upload all night since it's quite long. Tomorrow is going to be, there's going to be more Mass Effect, more Final Fantasy VI, and Katamari Damacy, which if you've never seen that game, it is a delight. You're missing out. Tune in and check it out. The same thing on Friday. As you just heard, Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV for an indeterminate amount of time. Get a little bit further in the story, get our Chocobo mounts, all that fun stuff. And then next week, we resume with FF6, Mass Effect, Final Fantasy Tactics, Okami, and then next week Wednesday is a Mystery Day. We might do more Beat Sprites, that was pretty successful. We might do like a Sega Genesis Day, something like that. Thanks everybody in chat. Thanks for helping out. We'll see you next time. Night everyone.